Okay, let's see here. All right. Forgot to shave. Oops. What's up, Dub Nation? Everyone, please splash that like button. We got to get you a profile pic, RJ. But welcome. We're starting small. Official. Steph, Clay, JP, Wiggs, Dre starting. And a reminder, plus 29 in 2 games at home. That's a no-brainer in my book. Meanwhile, I got to work on this, so sorry, too bad. Got to work on this. Let's see. Sean Livingston. I got Sean Livingston. Pre-game before Warriors Nuggets game 6 at Thrive City. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Where's my description on that? Man, I got to find my Sean Livingston playlist. The hell am I going to find that? Darn it. Ooh, I have an Andrew Bogut playlist. I didn't even know. Livingston. There it is. Who else did he talk about? Man, talk about everything. Oh, we talked about Clay. Sean Livingston. Boom. Denver Nuggets. Okay. Boom. All right, we got a Twitch comment. Hit a like on Twitch for me, will you? Hit a like on Twitch for me. Man, I didn't know I would cover Steph's nose right there. Too bad. Let's see. Sean Livingston. And we have ooh, cool stuff. Let's see. All right. Still need to do the thumbnail for the behind the scenes. Elijah, what's up? Ooh, all right. Hong Kong, good. We don't have a lot of Twitch. We don't have a lot of Twitch users, so that's great to see you. But hey, you got to start somewhere, right? My goal, the only reason why I'm on Twitch is because of the potential to basically, get paid through Amazon Prime, which is pretty cool actually. But it's just not popularized enough at the moment. So we'll get there. eventually. Meanwhile, gotta do this thumbnail for the behind the scenes. Let's see, what do we call this? Behind the scenes. Ooh, shoot, man. Okay, behind the scenes. Oh gosh, what did I call the last one? Problems, I tell you. Problems, first world problems, figuring out what your thumbnail is for the channel. But I'm in a hurry here because oh boy, we're about to start here from pregame. Pregame. Steph workout. Okay. Steph, Clay. Yeah, let's do that. Steph and Clay. Clay and Kerr. That's too much. Still working here. Always working. Steph, Clay, Kerr. Behind the scenes pregame. Yeah, let's do that. Behind the scenes. Oh, yeah. There we go. Behind the scenes. Sorry about this, guys, but gotta pay the bills. I can't even be on these lives without doing some of these videos here. Man, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be. Let's duplicate that. Bring that down. Pre-game Den GSW G6. Yeah, that's good. Blow that up a little bit. Good enough. Where are we at? Bruce Morrow is on Twitch. Yeah, take your pick. Although if you could go to YouTube at one point, that'd be nice. Because advertisements on YouTube right now are my really only revenue stream. So be great if Twitch is to try and get people like who was it? Anya Nyla, who are newbies on Twitch. Let's see. Warriors. Let's see now. Stephen Curry. Oh wait, Jordan Poole too. Poole, Stephen Curry, and Clay workouts, plus Kerr, Malone, plus more pregame views. Warriors, Nuggets, G6, game 6. Okay, make that public. Add to playlists. Steph workouts. Jordan Poole was in there. Clay was in there. Arena entrances. Had some arena entrances there. Clay came in on his bike, so that was fun to watch. Add tags. Oh, gosh. Boom. Copy, paste. Public. Boom. And let's see what else. Okay, anything you guys want to talk about? Because I'm going to try and get a doctor at halftime to talk about Andre. Pretty cool. I mean, he's done some stuff, not quite Nirav Pandya level, but pretty sort of well known, sort of, kind of, not really. So now I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3, boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. Copy the link. Man, so much trouble. Let's go there. Pin that. Share that. Pre-game fire. Almost about to start the game, actually. Where do I share that? Oh, share. Copy link. Go here. Gotta copy it over to Instagram. I'm just a one-man crew here, doing everything. How's everybody doing, though? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. You know, when I'm busy as heck from morning until tip-off, it's pretty much, you know, sometimes it's good to be busy, good to have responsibilities, you know, you just power through all that. Where are we? Let's go reverse chronological. How will they stop Jokic? Oh, okay, guys. There seems to be a misconception out there that just because we're starting Draymond means he's going to cover Jokic for 40 minutes. That is not the case. Guys, understand that starting the lineup the way that we're starting it, it doesn't mean that, I mean, we were going to have this lineup in the game at some point anyway. The adjustment is to make that rotation earlier. Oops, this way. Earlier in the game. So it's not that big a deal. I mean, it's really just to get the spark right off the bat. So I wouldn't worry about Draymond all that much unless he comes right out and gets 2 fouls. Then you say, okay, well, we tried it and we failed. I mean, I don't think you just got to try certain things. And when you're plus 29 at home with this lineup, you'd be a fool not to start this lineup. Really, plus 29 at home with this lineup. That's an insane plus minus. That cannot be ignored. And if we came out, this is one of those things where the analytics are so skewed in your favor that you'd be stupid not to do it. So you got to do it. You just have to. And the other thing is that this is the playoffs. So in the playoffs, you just try to change things up every now and then. Now, would I have done this? I don't know. I don't know if I would have had the balls to do it because, I mean, conventional wisdom would say, oh, we've done this thing 4 times and we've won 3 times out of the 4. However, in a playoff situation, I can understand where Steve is coming from, where you're like, you can't let the other team get, too comfortable or used to doing what you're doing. That's why even the Nets were trying all kinds of crazy stuff, like Steve Nash threw the kitchen sink out there. But he needed to do it from a desperation perspective to change the series up. We're just trying to change the series from game 4 to game 5. And also take advantage of some just glaringly advantageous numbers we have at home. So why not try to come out guns blazing? I mean, the worst thing that can happen is Draymond gets 2 fouls. That's the worst thing that could happen, right? So, or we go down, 11-0 or something, right? Knock on wood. All these things that I've said lately, I said in game 4, I said, oh, we better not lose by 5 because of the 4 missed free throws by Steph and then the 1 missed free throw by Clay. And sure enough, we lost by 5. So crazier things have happened on my watch. Did I change I hope I titled this correctly. Game 5. Oh, cool. I did. And pull up a tweet deck here. So I'm about to tip off with my slow stream. You should all be able to go along with me as my stream is the slow one. All right. So I'm going to tweet this. Let's actually let me get a new thumbnail. Let's get a good comment right here. Rebel to Sounds. Let's go Warriors. That's good. They're basically going to let Dre handle Jokic one-on-one. Isn't that what we did in the last? Isn't that what we do every single game against the Denver Nuggets? So again, it's to change the spreadsheet, to take the small lineup, which is in cell C6, and move it to A1. That's it. Relax. You know what I'm saying? Like, some guys are making a big deal out of it. I had somebody on Instagram reply to me and this and that, and I was thinking, now, why am I replying to this guy? Like, I don't even know this guy. He don't even come onto our YouTube. Like, what's in it for me to answer him? But I needed to answer him so that he would just go away. Like, just stop bothering me. Like, you can DM me every single time. So anyways, 11:47, 11:46, Steph layup, no good. Cool, guys. Got over 30 people. I love it when we get over 30. Hey, Rebel, we gotta get a profile pic for you. Oh, did Draymond foul right out the gate? I forgot to share screen. Did he foul Aaron Gordon? No, I gotta catch up here. Start page, history, reopen all windows from last session. CBS Sports, NBA. Is this my box score? Today is Wednesday, April 27th. Game 5. Play-by-play. Actually, box score. So that foul was on Draymond. Yep. Draymond throws it away. No, we still have the ball. We're going to score here because it's 2-1. I already saw the score. Unfortunately, why isn't this one? Clay baseline rainbow shot. Wow. Fitz was a little loud for me. I don't like his exaggerated expressions. They're annoying to me, but cool guy and everything. It's just that part. Where are we at here? ESPN.com NBA. One of these days, probably never. Ooh, Aaron Gordon just powered the ball through. Oh, we're up 5-3. So someone hit a 3, I believe. JP. Wiggs. Triple scores. There we go. Box score. So we use this box score to look at timeouts and whatnot. Oh, I haven't shared it yet. Sorry. There we go. Put that back here. What are these? Get out of here. All right, 5-5, 10-15, 10-14, 10-13. Draymond, the little English on that pass over to Steph with the massive step back for 3, 8-5. And that's what you get with the lineup that we have right now, right? Let me do a giveaway demarcation point. Wiggs just swatted Jeff Green, and now he's downhill, but can't throw it past Jokic. Bad pass. So let me do a demarcation point so we can do the giveaway. Aaron Gordon misses point blank, but they're going to call Wiggins for a foul. Okay. Oh, boy. Wow, this is super small. Where have you been? Sorry. I don't mean to be mean. Oh, man. It feels like I am giving an introductory class on our small ball lineup. It's been here for a while. What's up, Will? Anyways, 8-6 Warriors as Aaron Gordon 1 for 2 again. JP back to Draymond, corner to Steph, short. That's off. Here comes Jokic. AG right side. Goes on Clay, misses the shot. Clay foul. He doesn't understand it because he had his hands up. And the thing is are we going to get these calls? I'd love to see a replay, but naturally, no replay yet. Still no replay. What's up, Vitor? Well, we got an all-time low of concurrent users right now. Only 18 people here, but glad to have you. Got to start somewhere. Maybe it's because Bruce is over on Twitch. No, but then that would just be one guy. Anyways, 87, 909, 908, 907. Wiggs posts up Monty, nothing. Clay back to Draymond, dunk down the lane. And that's the speed that you get when we go small. Twitter's going ablaze here. Wonder what happened. Will Barton, Steph could have come and called for the foul right there. Jokic, offensive rebound against Draymond. He's got one foul already, so JP with the super late help. Monty Morris over to Jokic and little jump hook good. I don't understand the super late. I mean, you had to come and get him, but I don't know. That one looked like our timing was a little off. And see, we didn't even play 4 minutes yet, and Looney's coming in the game. Didn't even play 4 minutes. So that was just to get a spark to start the game. It didn't really work because it's 11-10. We're -1, or actually it's 10-9, so +1. I guess it worked. got us a +1, but relative to us having a +29 didn't work. Steph with an AAU turnover. It's so frustrating, but it's part of his character. Just I count on Jordan Poole to have one of those coming up. Clay draws a foul. Good. I mean, you got to get that call because you gave them a ticky-tack, so you got to give us the ticky-tack. And sure, you can argue about it one time, Jeff, but your guy got the same call over there, so I don't want to see you arguing about it anymore. 8 minutes to go, 8 exactly. And 11-11, 8 minutes to go. Second free throw by Clay coming up. Good to have you all. The funny thing is, it'll end up being like 2,000 views. So at least it always ends up about 1,500 minimum people have checked us out or eyeballs. Okay, so Jokic's going to post up Looney, right side. Takes the fadeaway, no good. Steph rebound, pushes it against AG. Back to Draymond. Over to Steph again in front of the Warriors bench, 3. And that makes up for the previous AAU turnover. That's what you get out of the box with Steph and Curry. That's just what you get. So you know, it's funny to me when people get mad about little nuances of other guys, like, oh, Looney's this or that, or he's not athletic or whatever. Well, everybody's got their own little warts. Steph just got pushed in the back. Luckily, Clay got the call on the drive, so it's not going to mean anything, but I mean, how can the ref not see that? Like, Steph is talking to him right there, and it's like, you don't even see nothing. Let's see. James Capers. That's Brian Forte. I don't like him that much. I'm sorry. Oh, I think we've had problems with him before. All right, Clay makes both. 17-13 Warriors. 708, 707, 706. Will Barton against Steph, down low to Jokic. Looney guarding him, left block. Crossover, Jokic. Help comes. And Aaron Gordon hits again when we tripled Jokic. So we've got to figure out their physicality. Looney finds a seam, gets the ball to drop. Thank goodness. That looked like a miss at first. Assist by his Anta teammate Clay. Jokic, horrible throw to Clay, up to Wiggins, and one. Yes, got Monty. Monty should not have fouled him. That's not Monty's fault. He's correct in that he should be mad that Jokic did not run back. But you don't compound the problem by fouling the guy on an easy layup. But I myself hate it when the opposing team commentator says something about the opposing team. So I'm going to stay away from that. 21-15. I'm going to stay away from that as much as I can because I hate it when they do that to us. Actually, I don't even like when Fitz does it, when he criticizes the other team. Like, don't talk about the other team. Like, that's bad karma. You know, oh, you know, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Let's just worry about our own team. But yeah, I think that Monty Morris was not a smart foul right there. Okay. So I just updated these comments. Got every single one of them this time. Do another giveaway. Speaking of giveaways, James, have you emailed me? yet, please do so. Please email me. And if you have, my bad, I'll get to it. I promise you. We're getting there. We're getting closer and closer to just tomorrow's a day off, regardless. If we lose, we get on a plane to Denver probably tomorrow. Then we would have practice probably if we lost. If we win, no practice. I got no videos that I need to track, no reports and everything. Then I can go and do some digging out of bobbleheads, some digging out of shoes, etc. But yeah, James, hit me up. Kuminga plays more than. Oh, good question, Aaron. It's been a while, man. Good to see you. Where you been? Yeah, I think Kuminga does play. I think he does. You know, I'm starting to feel like it's always an inevitable thing every series that Kuminga will eventually play, because look at this series. We go up 3-0 unless we sweep, and we're not sweeping. Let's say we win, knock on wood, right? Let's say we beat the Nuggets, advance. We're not sweeping Memphis. We're not even sweeping. We're probably not sweeping Minnesota if it was Minnesota. It's just the second round is just, it's just tough. Actually, we might sweep Minnesota if they somehow pull off a miracle, but I doubt it. You know how hard it is to sweep, and that's why we call it a gentleman's sweep when it's 4-1. It's so hard to sweep. That being said, like for us to play 3 straight games, like pretty darn well, and not require JK, that probably doesn't happen more than 2 or 3 games in a row. At some point, you're going to need him, because at some point, we're going to get stagnant. We can't play the small lineup 48 minutes. We're going to go through some lulls, especially when Steph and Clay go on the bench. Steph or Clay go on the bench. We got some, JP's always going to be the young guy for the next couple years, and he still hasn't notched his AAU turnover per game. So, there's going to be those little mistakes. And Andre's hurt, has a neck thing that they found, disc issue, found it on an MRI. I'm just glad that they decided to do an MRI, because in the olden days, they might not have even thought of doing the MRI. Steph, with the 3 misses, they might not have thought to do the MRI in the past, and then he'd just be playing, like, risking his neck out there. All right, Monty Morris misses. Clay with the rebound. We're up 7, 5:40 to go. Wiggins going to spin. Nope, not straight enough. Just not straight over Austin Rivers. Still up 7. The Looney lineup is a +6. Looney against Jokic. Jokic using his, oh, what a spin. That's an MVP spin, but couldn't get anything. And here comes Aaron Gordon again. Right there, Wiggins a half second late, even though he was weak side helping anyways. Draymond wanted the foul, but if I'm having a film session with Wiggs, I'm like, yo, you got to be there a half second earlier. Draymond now going to bully Monty Morris, cannot hit. So, that's a charge. Easy call on Aaron Gordon. What the heck was that? Aaron Gordon with taunting. Why did he do that? Again, I'm not one to criticize the other team, but that makes no sense. Maybe he just wanted to. Maybe he just wanted to. Maybe he just wanted to just like last game when he got overly pissed off from Jokic getting poked in the eye, which Draymond shouldn't have done in the beginning. It was a little careless. But Steph missed another free throw. Next play mentality. That's all I got to say. Next play mentality. The bench should be solidified with Kuminga, but he's a rookie. James, I don't think there's any bench that would be solidified with the rookie, even if we're talking about the OKC Thunder. You know what I mean? Like you could say they're solidified, but it takes way more than 82 games for a rookie to meld into a system, even if they're playing for the OKC Thunder, which is all young guys. Draymond bricks another runner. Oh boy. We're having real big problems finding the bottom of the net. Clay can't hit. We got to be careful here. You can feel it. You can feel us getting a little stagnant and feeling like there's a lid on the bucket. So we got to keep that same mentality against Denver. And sure enough, Jokic gets an and one, but they're calling that differently now. That's not an and one. Seems to be a point of emphasis. I don't know. I don't mind it right now because it prevented an and one. But in general, I would want more scoring. But whatever. I mean, if they want to go this route, fine. Just stay consistent. Anyways, Jokic can stay in. Draymond comes out. Otto and GP comes in. Bones Highland is also in there. Can we please shut him down? GP going to guard Bones. They throw it away. Bad pass. Aaron Gordon. GP picks it up. 1-on-3. Out to Steph. Takes his time against Austin. Fouled by Austin. Yep. Reached in. He reaches in a lot, man. But in a way that's good for the Nuggets because you want to come in and try and be more of a pest. You're not the most athletic guy in the world. You're Austin Rivers. So you want to be a pest, and you got 6 fouls to use. JP short. You feel that lid on the. I would love to see some cuts. So far, we've got Jokic and AG messed up. Just a bad turnover, AAU turnover on their part. Now, can we please get some cuts here instead of Clay shooting a fadeaway, Steph trying to go one-on-one? The list goes on. We just haven't really had a good fundamental type approach. Steph wanted to get the MVP type bucket and missed the layup. Monty Morris way out there, no good. Oh, the ball almost went in. Jokic wanted a goaltending, and he's got a point. We'll come back to it. JP attacks, misses. We're doing a lot of one-on-one. It's not good. We're going to need a timeout right here. Aaron Gordon and one after we missed the layup by JP, 3:07 to go. None of these attempts are happening through the 0.5 basketball. Little too much hero ball. But then again, Draymond's not out there. Let's see what we do. No timeout. 22-20. I think no timeout because we're playing okay defense aside from that and one. JP gets the switch. Now he's on Bones. Bones is on JP. Can't get a cut, so now they leave JP open. No good. Looney gets a much needed offensive rebound. Otto right side. Clock winding down. 7 on the shot. JP going to go one-on-one again. Now he's got to shoot it way out there. Bails us out. But my concern is that where last 4 shots have all been hero ball shots. At least 4 shots, maybe 5. The one before Clay's fadeaway, and Monty Morris hits a shot over Steph. 25-23. Looney, Otto, move. GP's going to post up. Nope. Okay. Got to move out of there. There's the cut. Finally. Steph got the right cut, used his own gravity, and there's Andre in a suit. Wow, he looks spiffy. Andre, the first NBA guy on the bench, coach or player, to wear a suit since fill in the blank. When was the last person someone wore a suit on the sideline? Anyways, nice to see a non-hero ball bucket right there, because that's what's, there's hero ball buckets and then there's the fundamental buckets, and we're more of an IQ team than a hero ball team. And I think that's good. If you saw the Brooklyn Nets, you know that you can't rely on hero ball all the time, which they do. However, I will say this. The Nets are supposed to have a big 3, and they're missing one of them due to injury, and they gave up one of them in the trade of Harden. And so why is everyone throwing them under the bus? I mean, to me, it should be 4-1 or 4-0 against the Celtics now that we know what we see, because they're not at full strength, and that's too bad. Nobody's sorry for them. I am, kind of, because of all the slander that leads to of KD, and it just creates all these narratives. It just creates all these unnecessary narratives, and it creates outrage entertainment. And again, I'm just not into outrage entertainment. I'm not into doing the Nelson bully on The Simpsons, Nelson, just pointing your finger at somebody and laughing at them. That's not my preferred form of entertainment, because I've been on the other end of that. I've been the guy that's been pointed at, and it's not a good feeling. So why would I want to impose that on anybody else? And I think society is 90% into that. So I'm definitely a different breed when it comes to that. And quite frankly, I hope you guys are too. I like to enjoy watching basketball in a protected manner, where we're not bullying people. We're not just throwing guys under the bus left and right, because, I know a lot of these NBA guys, like, they're actually good people. And once you know they're good people, would you throw your friends under the bus when you're, I mean, it's like a social status thing almost on like Twitter and Reddit, where like you say something cool, then you get the applause. And is that worth it to throw your friend under the bus in a social situation? Like, you're talking about your friend and, oh, he's this or that, and you're making judgments left and right. I don't find that's just not being nice. And it's a very temporary laugh, and it's a dark side laugh. I would rather enjoy and marvel and try and learn from stuff that we're watching, like not always be entitled to winning, and trying to learn and trying to understand why things are the way they are, and trying to, oh, okay. So things like that. So Jokic in and out on the post up. And so we have the ball now up by 4, 133, 132, 131. And Otto finds Steph wide open, but he can't hit. Front rimmed it. What's Steph's numbers so far? They're probably not good. Oh, 3 for 8. It's not all that bad. Imagine that. Like, here I am, thinking that Steph, JP getting a no, that's Otto. Man, Otto got hit in the family jewels, I guess. So here I am thinking that Steph is having a bad shooting night, and 3 for 8, I guess it's bad for a 2-time MVP. Draymond's like, review that shit. Okay, where are your comments at? What's up, Amy? Where's the foul on Jokic on that Curry layup? Yep, Warriors had missed quite a few in a row. I agree with that. Roca Entertainment. What is Roca Entertainment, Delane? But good to see a lot of you guys back again. So they are going to review it. Draymond got his wish. Family jewel shot. Let's see. Highland goes in. Super slow-mo right here. Normal shooting motion. Okay. Man, I've been there, Otto. That hurts. That hurts like heck. Yeah, huh? Jabs. Good to see Jabs back. Let's see. Jokic minutes. He's played every minute, right? 10:41 so far. If you look at that. 10 for all available minutes he's played because there's 119 to go. Yeah, Vitor, I will be able to go to the post office, especially if we win tonight. If we win tonight, for sure. If we don't win, then probably. Looking at tomorrow morning. Oh, great. I'm getting spoiled by Twitter right now. So Draymond came in and he's tussling with Boogie down low. So what are they playing? Wait, who was at the line? Oh, Highland was at the line. So yeah, Jokic came out. Jordan Poole gets an and one, and that's the and one Twitter was telling me about. JP, good for him to just, it's still one-on-one ball, but hey, I mean, kind of it's not, because look at Draymond set the initial pick, then he did the crossover on Boogie. Pretty easy crossover to get on Boogie. And then Barton added the harm, which was probably not a good foul. Just got there late. But JP is pretty fast. So not surprising that Barton get there a little bit late. So Barton now left side against Steph. Here comes the Boogie screen, rolls. Good job on the pick and roll. Monty got past JP. Ball is loose on a Monty miss. Draymond deflected, and Steph threw it away. Oh, man, he's threw it away. Usually they have a shared brain. I don't know what happened there, but he thought Draymond was gonna zig, and he zagged. Strange turnover. But Steph has at least a couple of them, and Bones definitely got to be a foul on there. That's a charge. Gotcha. Finally got Bones. There's no way Bones is going to have as great a game as he had last game. Like 3 30-foot threes in a row? Like, are you kidding me? That's not going to happen. Oh, I see. Wow. Austin Rivers is hurt. Huh. We'll have to check the tweet deck for that. So anyways, Draymond finds JP, misses it. Let's try and find something on Austin Rivers. Went to the locker room after he was back cut by Steph. Clearly tweets something, whacks something off the stationary bike. So that ends the first quarter. That was good defense. Let's see. What's our score right now? 30-25 into 1. So, hey, we got what we wanted, which was a lead going into the second quarter. Very important that we got that. So that's where we are right now. Copy and pasted the updated giveaway comments. I'm thinking it might be hard to pick a winner this time because there's been so many winners already that we might need to start repeating them. Quick look at the box score here. So Jokic went 6-9-3. Now maybe I can check my tweets. What's everybody tweeting about here? Jokic 10 rebounds. Steph had 8 points, and it felt like he was off, which is something amazing to note. Like, he still got 8 points, even though we feel like he was off. 3 for 8, 2 for 5. Nuggets had 5 turnovers, and at least 2 of them were really lame turnovers by like Jokic accidentally just ball dribbled out of bounds in terms of another zigzag problem there. Austin Rivers has right hamstring tightness. So here, let's go with that. Austin Rivers, right hamstring tightness. Questionable. I think it said questionable. Let me double check that. Go here. Yep, questionable. Okay. No repeats yet. Yeah. Yeah. Still been windy over here in San Francisco. I'm sure it's super windy out in Thrive City. It's got to be super windy out there right now if it's windy over here. Let's see. In that last bucket, the defense looking like a pool with Jordan slamming into it. Pool party. I love pool party. That's a good nickname, but I don't want to jinx it because what happened when we gave them a nickname? Then we struggled. Okay, so here they come. Campazzo's in there to Boogie to Bones. GP all over him. Draymond now over him. Look at Draymond. Wow. 11:45 mark. That's some DPOY defense. Bones Highland, desperation at the buzzer. No. Thank goodness. Dre covered 2 people. Bones and Boogie. That was amazing defense. That's textbook right there. Oh, we had GP, but actually Boogie was right there. 7 seconds. Yelled at JP for something, and Clay had to shoot another desperation shot. Yeah, this is where, man, I'm going to be very interested in the next possession. Don't want us to get stagnant. Boogie post up, right-handed hook. You can't defend that. Campazzo's all over JP. JP defers, says inbound net to Clay. JP draws a foul on Campazzo. What is he saying? Somebody read Campazzo's lips right there. What was that? So we're up 3 only, 30-27. Man, it feels like this game could go either way. Obviously, it could. It's only a 3-point game, but we are far from taking control as of now. Draymond missed the dunk. He wanted a foul. Somehow Clay tipped it. Thank goodness. GP was still under the hoop, got the ball and dunked it in. Thank goodness. Wow. Oh man, we still got a lid on that hoop, it feels like. Aside from the Peyton dunk. But anyways, getting tired of seeing these pests, right? Aren't you getting tired of the Bryn Forbes and Campazzo? That's what a 7-game series does to you. Boogie hits a 3, and you know what? Baby steps, because I was like, Clay, don't foul him on the landing spot. And he came this close to fouling him on the landing spot. Didn't, though. Clay rushes a shot. That's 2 straight rush shots, I feel. Well, I know there's been 2 of them by Clay in the last couple minutes. And Jordan Poole gets knocked down, and there's Draymond guarding 2 people again with 9:50 to go. Highland throws it up, no good. God, Draymond, 9:50 to go. He does the same thing. And JP gets a layup. Okay, here they come. Campazzo, post up boogie against Dre, covered. Jamichael over to Campazzo, over to Boogie, swing past the Bones. GP's right there. Are we in zone? How did Otto get over there? Good job by Otto to get over there. But anyways, Bones throws it up. No good. Clay rebound. Over to JP. Step back. No. Back to Dre. Back to JP. Back to Dre. Foul on Highland. And that's the offense that we want. We want to keep them moving. Want to keep dicing them. JP looks like he's a little winded. Wonder if we'll get a sub, get Steph back in there. Let's check the minutes on Steph real quick. The minutes on Steph are 12 minutes, and only 3 minutes have gone by. There's some gravitational offense. Looney gets a dunk, assist JP. That gives JP 2 assists. Timeout Malone. It's a good timeout. 36-30. Keep things close. With a good chunk left, 8:53 to go. Q2. So let's do a copy and paste of our giveaway right here. Okay. Okay, cool. So now I can update the giveaway comments right here. Boom. Oh boy. Jordan Poole's 25th assist. All right. I'm not going to be checking out TweetDeck too much. Let's check out your comments. That's what you're here for. I would agree. You guys are amazing. We are struggling on offense. Let's take a look at the numbers on offense. Struggle City, man. 13 for 29 overall, 4 for 12 on threes, 29 attempts. They have 25 attempts. At least we're holding them down, 44%. And our free throws, 6 for 7. Only missed one by Steph so far. Our 15 rebounds to their 19. Excuse me. 9 assists on 13 made field goals by us, and they have 5 turnovers and 9 fouls. We have 3 turnovers and 6 fouls. So Copy that. I like those comments. Is Steph going to play more than 36? I think he will. I mean, I think the goal would be 34, but if we really need him, yeah, 36, maybe even more. I would think. So now that we've caught up on the comments, let's go take a look at some highlights. So here's the crazy play where Draymond missed the dunk, but GP was right there. Isn't that 2 missed dunks? I think that's 2 missed dunks by Draymond. And Jordan Poole right here. Just crosses Boogie. Oh, excuse me. Should be able to cross Boogie. How does Poole do it? Yeah, that's another angle of the same play. What's this? This Otto? Yeah, Otto got hit. Family jewels on that one. Okay, we're back. Will Barton, left side. Boogie posting up Looney. Left side, all by himself, one-on-one. Excellent defense, and Looney's going to get called. Huh. Wow. Like I mean, he had Boogie. They're going to show the wrong replay. Look at GP's closeout. That's an elite closeout. Well, Boogie missed the free throw, so maybe it was a good foul, but I didn't think he fouled Boogie on that one. What am I looking at? Boogie hit it. Bones is 0 for 3. Okay. GP down the lane. Layup no good. Fell out. Told you, man, there's a lid on that rim, I tell you. And then he poked Boogie in the eye. Wonder if they're going to look at this. So I'm going to eat my lucky snack. GP's mad at himself because he missed the layup. You know, that could be a flagrant on Gary. Oh, no, they're reviewing it. Which means it's going to be a flagrant. Watch. Unnecessary. I don't think that was necessary to just go up and, fling your hand up and hope to catch something. But no, you knock Boogie's. I guess it's not a flagrant. So I don't know what's a flagrant again. I don't know. Thought it was unnecessary to do that, but whatever. Everyone's okay. I'll take it. Barton to the line. Boogie playing some musical chairs with Looney right there on the free throw position. Misses the free throw. They're getting lucky on these free throws. They're 8 for 13. They've left 5 points on the board. And makes the next one. So we're still up by 4, but there's one guy with the Kuminga jersey at center court trying to get the crowd going, but the crowd's probably really quiet. Otto backrooms a 3. Aaron Gordon outlet to Bones, attacks and gets stuck in the paint against Otto. Back out to Will against GP, back to Bones. Now they're going to post up Boogie on Clay. Looney shows himself. Boogie attacks. Good. Golly. Oh, man. Steph gets off the bench. Thank goodness. Otto from Clay, no good. Otto doesn't have it today. Well, so far. I mean, he could just hit the next three. You never know. Speaking of which, Boogie misses a three. And Gordon finds Jamichael, who had pinned Clay down low, but he misses the layup. Thank goodness. Clay was stuck in no man's land. GP, corner three. We needed that one. That's the one they give away. Denver wants us to shoot that, so we've got to make those. And we're up by 5, and now JP fouls Highland. I mean, I don't mean to nitpick, but JP right there, Highland is going at an angle that is turning that shot into a difficulty of at least 8 on a scale of 1 to 10. Why are you fouling him? Like, it's already a difficult shot. Let him take the difficult shot. But anyway, I could be wrong. We're not going to get a replay. In any case, Steph and Wiggs come in. We're up by 4, probably 3 after this layup. I mean, after this free throw. 6:47 to go. We'll get Dean Chambers for postgame. Yeah, I feel like that too. I feel like we're kind of forcing stuff. I would agree overall. But now Steph's in the game, so that'll change some things, hopefully. Against Bones, right side, takes him. Off of the board. Well, we get the lucky bounce, and Steph throws it away again. God, man. What the hell's going on? We do this against Memphis or Phoenix, we're toast. Man, frustrating to watch, man. Jokic spin. Aaron Gordon's foot was on the line, but he missed it anyways. Looney grabs a rebound. Steph, just go, Steph. Come on, Wiggs. Come on. Run downhill. Let's go. Steph, Looney, Steph. Pulls up 2-pointer. Good. There we go. That's some kneading the dough right there. Man, long time coming. We're still stuck in the mud, it feels like. 41-36. 5:34 to go. Jokic against Looney. Gordon holds Steph, but whatever. Wiggs is there to help. And one? Who fouled him? Wiggins doesn't understand the call. But he got an and one. Huh. Replay, please. Timeout. Are we challenging this? What's going on? Just a regular timeout? 41-38. 5:27. We got to be really careful here. We've led the whole game, but we have not controlled the whole game. And if it flips, then that could be extra demoralizing. So let's look at the play-by-play. What's the call here? Why did we call timeout? I don't think we challenged this early, right? Just a GSW timeout. Oh, let's look at TweetDeck, see if we're doing anything. Dre said I got suspended from the finals for that after Bonus Highlands knee into the groin of Otto. Let's watch Draymond. I will not give you the audio for this. That's why you said review that. Oh, hilarious. They just got to mic up Draymond the entire game. While I'm here, why not? GP2 quarter 3. Wow, 12-second highlight. JP. Yep. What's this? Oh, cool. A close up. I like these close ups. Let's try that again. Ooh. Against Austin Rivers. Just pulls up on him. That's some super slow-mo right there. Okay. Let's see. So many turnovers on Steph. Three turnovers. He has 3 out of the 4. I'm not mad at Steph. It's just disappointing. But, I mean, you're mad at Steph. You are. It's all good. Steph would be the first one to say, I deserve you being mad at me. So it's all part of the package, unfortunately. But if he's going to make these turnovers against Memphis or Phoenix, we're in for a long, I mean, assuming we don't blow a 3-1 lead or a 3-0 lead. So anyways, JK is in there. Dunk, got a dunk. Draymond, assist. I'm sure NBC Sports is like, guys, they made the wrong decision to go with the Clay interview on the small screen there. But that's why you got to get more basketball people in basketball. But that's never going to happen. So we just got to live with it. It's kind of like the same thing as Steph's turnovers. Just got to live with it. Just got to accept the fact that we are, when they get Kuminga subbed in, the guys running the TV should know not to do a picture-in-picture with the Clay interview. And that will be the case unless, oops, I'm eating. That'll be the case unless one of us owns a TV station that happens to own the rights. So one of you guys got to become a billionaire and change things. But otherwise, we're never going to get replays in reverse chronological order. They'll always want to go back and then go in chronological order when you should just go in reverse chronological order. Like, there's nothing easier than that. They're not going to know when someone subs in, like Steph subs in, Kuminga subs in, you don't screw around with that screen. But that's the basketball way of doing it. And they don't have basketball people doing basketball things. Anyways, Draymond missed another runner. How many misses is that by Draymond? 1 for 5. Subpar games by Steph and Draymond, even though Steph It's the 3 turnovers that's primarily the issue. There's the Draymond DPOY closeout, and they do a take foul. What? Oh, Wiggins' foot was out of bounds. Wow. It's like we're not getting the 50-50s. Jokic, all right. Clay got a steal. Steph. Little late to Clay. Clay over to JK, back to Clay. Good job, rookie. But he got blocked. Clay can't believe it. He's besides himself, like an air of disgust on that miss attempt. And Jeff Green misses, but Jokic manhandles JK. We're up 1, and honestly, we shouldn't be up 1. I don't like what I'm seeing. There's JK. No and 1? Okay, whatever. He's not complaining. I don't know. Like, I thought that should have been an and 1, but I'm glad he finished it because it just, again, felt like we had a lid on the bucket. But he was right there. JK now going to guard Jokic. Tough one. Clay doubles. Good hard double. But Clay, too much. Now you put him on the line. It's just the details. The details tonight. We're just not executing on these details. Absolutely no reason to hack Jokic right there. What are you doing? But he misses the free throw. Funny how the game works. But I mean, just like there's no reason to hack Jokic there. Steph has those 3 AAU turnovers. Surprisingly, JP doesn't have one yet. But just, oh gosh, this is an ugly game. But that's how Denver wants it. Steph will just pull up and it's a brick. Man, we are out of sorts. It was like when Steph had that turnover where Draymond didn't get the drop pass or didn't know his drop pass. It was like their ESP's off tonight, and it's been off kilter ever since. Jokic bad pass. Luckily, Clay finally picked it up, even though Jokic was like almost stepped on the ball for his advantage. Inexplicably, Wiggins spins into Jokic. It's just, what are we doing? And then what are they doing? Monty Morris. I mean, both coaches right now are, what are we doing? Monty Morris throws the ball away. Easy deflection for Steph. Now Steph, 2 guys on him. Throws it over to JK. ISO'd against Jokic. Too far under the hoop. We have no brain right now. We're playing like the Minnesota Timberwolves right now. This is absolutely ridiculous. They hit a shot. Denver 46-45, 149, Q2. We're down 1, but did we even play this bad in game 4? It's strange. Like, I feel like we should be down 15. But then again, Denver's throwing the ball away. They're doing a lot of really dumb things as well. It's dumb and dumber. It's Memphis against Minnesota the other night before Ja went crazy. This is hard to watch. This is like, if I were Steve, this is what I would have done. I'd take a timeout right here. If you come out and you play like crap again, take an immediate another timeout. I don't know. So the JK experiment didn't work. right there, right? Like he's either going to change the game or he's not. But at least he has the ability to change the game more so than anybody else on that bench. Man, this is tough to watch. I'm trying to think the last time I was this disappointed in the team in terms of like the context, the stakes, and I gotta say this is like the Milwaukee 30-point loss, the Indiana loss, but those were regular season games and those were like part of the process. And we're kind of done with the process now. Like, I mean, I know we're still kind of going through it. Unfortunately, no Andre to partake in the rest of the process, at least for another week. He'll get reevaluated in a week, but I just haven't been this disappointed in a long time. The execution is just awful. JK misses it. Lucky didn't get called for foul right there. Knocked the ball out on Aaron. We got to be super careful here. This might require a tirade at halftime from Draymond. This is like the physical version of Memphis, Minnesota up until Ja's dunk last night. Was it last night? Man, I'm losing my days. I'm losing track of my days. Jokic just sizes up JK. That's why he's the MVP. We got under a minute right here. Only guy cheering and Chase is right there in the Kaminga jersey at half court. We need some "Let's Go Warriors" chants, man, and a little game breaker right there. A Clay triple to break the momentum a little bit. So, can we get a stop? Can we get a stop here? 48 apiece, 37 seconds, 12 under shot clock. Pick and roll. JK, Dre helps. Dre covers two people again. Man, that's the third time today, 35-second mark. JP, AAU turnover. What did I tell you? I told you. I told you it was coming. Oh boy. $23.9, and pretty much they get the last shot here. Tied up 48. Did I even do a copy and paste last time? I don't even know. Hope I did. I think I forgot. Anyways, Jokic over to Aaron Gordon for three. Close out Draymond. There's Jeff Green acting like he wants the ball. He missed it, thank goodness. But it's almost like I almost wish he made that. You know what I mean? Like, wake the hell up. Do you want the ball or not? Go get the ball. But Jeff Green got the ball. Wow. As I said, forget the score, right? Forget the score just based on the toughness, the IQ. I haven't been this disappointed since probably the Indiana game. It takes a lot to disappoint me because I generally accept guys as they are. Uh, but this is absolutely horrid. And I've hardly ever been this critical of the team. By the way, GP is over there at half court doing a interview, and I'm going to try and get in on that one. But if there's anybody that can calm fans down, it would be GP2. But I don't know that any of the fans would. He even busts out a smile right now. I don't know how he's able to do that. Maybe that's part of it. Like, guys, 3-1. We go back to Denver 3-2. That's a terrible thing. So can we please act like this is an elimination game and just please play better? Like, you got to meet them with force. You got to cut. You're not cutting. Man, wow. Let me put Gary on here. Put Gary on here for you guys. Okay, I'm queuing up Gary right here. 48 apiece halftime. Let me queue up Gary and actually let me do this. 48 halftime, and then I can copy paste. Last time was one missing a bunch of layups by Will. Oh, I did forget. My fault. How are you, Aaron? Oops, I missed a couple of them. Let's go, everyone. Positive Vibes by James Wilson. Ah, man. Steph playing more than 36 minutes. Huh. Looney good. Sorry, guys. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of comments but at least I got them now. I don't even want to look at the freaking. I don't want to look at the box score. It's so ugly. Let's just go ahead and listen to Gary. Oh, I got to share the right screen. My fault. Do this. I'll get back to your comments shortly.
That has decided nothing. So even at 48, can it be a closeout night for the Dubs? The second half will have to feel a lot different. Slowing down Jokic and Aaron Gordon, and the Warriors finding their shooting touch. The defensive chops have been there for both teams. Which team finds their offense is going to determine the winner tonight for sure. And speaking of defense, GP2 joining us. He has the made three and that usual pestering D, but Gary, this one's different. It's not that offensive free flow. It's kind of a boxing match in the corners and grinding. What's the attitude of the squad right now?
We just got to clean up. We got to clean up on the fouling. Foul way too much. Give them points on the line. But like you said, it's a battle out here. We're fighting in the corners and in the paint. And, you know, you got to come up with the 50-50 balls.
How are you guys feeling about your offense? They're really selling out to all the handoffs and the pick and rolls with Steph or whoever it is, and you're getting rolls to the basket, kind of living in the paint there.
Oh yeah, we're good. We have our counters to everything that they're trying to do with our guys, and we just gotta read the play, be smart about it, and make the right read.
When you hit those corner ones, when they dare you to take them, just smile when you run back, would you?
I got you. I got you.
Get in the locker room. Thanks for stopping. Thank you. That is our man GP2. He had 5 points, a couple rebounds, buried a three. But we're tied at 4.
Yeah, so I disagree with Fitz there. I want GP going into the locker room mad. I don't want him happy about nothing. I don't want to joke about anything. This is I don't know if unacceptable is the word, but this is very disappointing. Like, man, if we play like this, let's assume we get out of the series somehow. But if we play like this against Phoenix or Memphis, we're going to be down 25. You got to meet force with force. You can't do these dumb fouls. Like, That's an AAU foul, Clay. It just, is this an AAU game? Like, this is the freaking NBA playoffs, round one. Like, man, what do we talk about? Stop fouling like crazy. Move your feet. Make hard cuts. Steph's responsible for 3 AAU turnovers. It's just, you can't do that. You can't keep doing that. So I would love to be in that locker room right now just to see the dynamic. Where's our blue wrench people? We gotta get rid of this person. Just ignore that, people. Yeah, Dean, no, I get it, but I think this is one of those rare times where they actually need a tongue lashing in the locker room in terms of like waking up. They're too much on cruise control. This in game one would have been a little bit more acceptable to me, but the fact that we are in game five, especially after a loss in game four, it's just we're not very competitive tonight. Like, I don't see the appropriate fear. And I'm frankly very surprised by that. I'm trying to figure out what would have caused that. Maybe give Denver credit. They're mucking up the game. I mean, they have how many turnovers? They've got quite a few, at least 2 or 3 egregious ones, AAU type turnovers. They have 9 turnovers. We have 6, which is normally okay. I'm recalling Aaron Gordon's second chance points, those types of things. So, I got to give Aaron Gordon some credit. This guy is, look at that, 15 points. This guy is playing physical, and that's what you got to do with us. But see, our counter to the physicality is supposed to be the high IQ 0.5 offense, and that's just not happening tonight. I'd love to see some game tape and figure out just what we're doing wrong on offense. We had the small lineup come out and give us a +1. It was only a +1, but we also succumbed to their physicality on that. A lot of moving parts. We're losing in the free throw department as usual. Steph needs to make free throws. Well, I mean, he's only missed 1, so I mean, maybe just get to the line. But anyways, let's see. Points off turnovers. Yeah, what are points? Where do I find points off turnovers? Let's see. I don't even know where to find that. Somewhere here. Well, a friend of mine was wearing this exact same Warriors jersey for game 4. So it's got to be the jersey. I kind of got to give Denver credit. just thinking back. Oh, hey Dre, you won the last. Email me. Because Dre, you won one of the last two giveaways. Poole needs to take over. I mean, if someone needs to take over, it's Steph. But we do have guys that can take over. I mean, Steph took over the fourth quarter, but we couldn't pull it out in the last game. But we just got to meet force with force, and we're not doing it. They want to be physical. Okay, we got to be physical, but we also have to execute the game plan, which is no dumb fouls and no dumb turnovers. So yeah, it's if you take a step back 64,000 feet, it's like our team hasn't really been tested like this before. And yeah, we're missing Andre as well. That would have been good to have his maturity thrown into this and settle guys down. But we can't count on him anymore. I mean, yeah, he's going to be reevaluated in a week. But I mean, right, the way things are going, it's just we might not have him. So given that, and yeah, let's be positive. But given that, it feels like we're really going through some growing pains right here because it feels like we're just kind of like, what's the word? Complacent, like Denver was gonna lay down and give us the series. Like, no, they've got the MVP on their team. And when you have an MVP like Jokic, like let me put it this way. A week and a half ago, when we were gearing up for game one, it was like everyone was at full attention. It was like, you know, first day of school, and you got a midterm exam coming up real soon. So you better be locked in and on point from the get-go, or make any military type reference, right? Top Gun's coming out end of May. It's like Maverick and Iceman in that meeting before they're about to go meet up with the Russians, the Soviets at the time, I think it was. And like, yo, you got to be on point, and this is serious. So that week before game one, man, we were on point. And then game two, and then game three as well. But now it's kind of like we're now past game four. It's like a marathon. It's a marathon, like, hate to use the military reference, but it's more of a war than a battle. Like, this campaign is going on for a little bit here. And this is our first time being in a drawn out campaign like this. And so I think there's a little bit of loss of concentration, whether it's the youth of JP, let's say, or it's maybe our guys, Steph, Clay, and Dre. It's just been a while since we felt this need for urgency. I'm trying to think if we went through this in the older era, like in 2015 or 2016. I mean, we were down 2-1 to Memphis, but it was more of a, I mean, back then it was still that was the Grindhouse Grizzlies, and they were traditional post up teams. So I don't know if you can compare because we're in a different era. So I feel like the sense of urgency is the number one thing that needs to change in that locker room. That's my assessment. So let's do a giveaway demarcation point. But that was kind of like me. I don't know if we're going to find out if Draymond yelled at them at halftime or even Steve Kerr yelled at him. Maybe somebody yelled at somebody or, the whole team. But that was kind of my thing right there was I just had to get that off my chest, man. Like, and they get an alley-oop right out the gate. Good ATO by Malone right there. So we're down by 2. There, I've updated that. Oh, man. So what was that, Jordan Poole? Jordan Poole got hit. Now he gets hit again, but Barton pulls up and misses a 3. Probably not a good shot by him. Anyways, Draymond brings it up. Wiggs, 1-on-1. Thank goodness he made that. Step back for an easy 2 over Joker and got it. That's not a shot we've seen Wiggins consistently hit a lot or take. So it was kind of like hope for the best on that one, and he canned it. So that's good. Gordon gets around Clay. Clay's mad at himself. That shouldn't be that easy. Steph loses the ball. Anyways, we're running pick and roll. Stops at the free throw line. Can't hit it. I mean, wow. This is shocking. Anyways, Monty Morris left side, Barton left side. Jokic has JP on him, and JP forearms him, foul. He's a load. Jokic is a load. Getting some highlights from one of our guys in the stadium. So how many fouls is that on us? Hopefully just 1. Yeah, just 1. All right. Monty against Steph gets the step and 1. I just wow. Monty Morris got the step. I mean, wow. He hasn't done that much all series, so I don't know how to defend that next time if he keeps doing that. Draymond fakes the handoff, lefty layup, no good, but gets the call. But another missed layup. I think that epitomizes where we're at. Is remember how game 1, that's playoff Draymond. Playoff Draymond makes those, right? And it feels like we're approaching this game as a regular season game. And that needs to change pronto. We'll see. We'll see if this drags on us a little bit. Here comes Monty Morris, Jeff Green, Barton back to Monty. I mean, Denver's playing better. That's for sure. So you got to give them credit. They're making better passes. They're, a little hot potato. And Jokic pick and roll. Clay tried to get there in time. Just don't hang your head too much, Clay. Wiggins, Draymond. So we started small again. Wiggins gets the lay-in. Passed by Draymond. Need a stop. Need a stop. Clay finally gets a stop. Aaron Gordon post up, and Draymond tried to go top shelf to Wiggs, but Jeff Green was there. Only down 3. Steve wants a foul on the alley-oop. Get that coach off the sideline, man. It's cheating. Clay got open up top, can't make it. Jokic rebound. Mike Malone was about to have a cow with Clay being left open up top there. JP's got to shut down Will Barton here, left side. Jokic running start, finds Jeff Green. Clay closeout. Jeff Green misses. Jokic taps it out to Monty Morris for a 3. Timeout, and I don't think we can stick with this lineup anymore. So that didn't work. Small lineup didn't work. Overall, Denver 60-54. So we were a +1. So now we're -6. We're -5 at home. So much for that. All the armchair coaches were right today in terms of not wanting to go with the small lineup. Do a demarcation point. Honestly, I'm happy the Warriors are getting a game 5. Where's that one? Oh, I did that already. Whoops. Oh. No. When's my last one? Shoot. I screwed up the comments. Let's see. Playoff is like this. Huh. Can't find it. Why can I not find? Now I got problems. K-Woo. Percy. Playoffs is like this. Huh. Did K-Woo delete his comment? K-Woo's right there. I gotta find K-Woo. He's my demarcation point. I'm not giving Warriors excuses. Oh, there it is. Playoffs is like this. Wow, I forgot to do the... You're kidding me. Huh, okay. Well, then I got to just copy all these. Yeah, so the small lineup didn't work. But the numbers, again, pointed to the small lineup working. You know what the problem is? Is that we're already deep into this series where I don't want to hear Fitz. Just we got to get stops. We got to go back to the original game plan on Jokic, which was I mean, but they've adjusted since then, which was to make him a finisher. Well, anyways, Looney's in there. Draymond posting up Monty Morris. Over to Steph. Finds Looney. Down to Draymond. Back to Looney. manufactures a trip to the line. Wow, that was still very. Oh, that was a scary play. We are getting killed on the boards. Let's see, where's we are getting killed on the board? Oh, right there. So I'm going to put giveaway demarcation point. Demarcation point. There we go. Missed it. So Looney, how many did he miss? Missed both. Still down 6. Monty Morris, pick and roll Jokic. They're going to run that all day. Jokic is, they're saying, okay, I'm not going to be the MVP passer. I'm just going to score a ton of points. Steph trying to dribble through 3 people. Wiggins step back, no good. Getting ugly. How many points? Jokic, 18 points, 17 rebounds, gets fouled, throws it up, almost goes in. Yeah, our crowd is so silent. Nothing to cheer about. We have got to start playing some defense. Otherwise, yeah, very stagnant offense. Very stagnant. Yeah, we're in that zone of like deer in the headlights. Got the deer in the headlights. Steph wants to do something about it. Finds Draymond, dunk. At last. My goodness, we're down 8 now. Even after that, 7:34 to go, 7:33, 7:32. Now you got to get stops. Like you cannot let Monty Morris drive past you. We're in a zone actually. Luckily, Barton misses a 3. Wide open 3 against the zone. But luckily, he misses it. Wiggins over to Draymond up top. Goes past Jokic. Cannot make a layup. Wants a foul. Came close to getting a T. Barton goes right around Wiggins, left side, because Draymond was still arguing with the ref. Falling apart here. We got one good play. Now we're falling apart and like, come on, Draymond. Jokic reaches over, no call. What are you arguing about? Jokic wanted to travel and stuff? Come on, Jokic, man. That should have been a foul on you, if anything. All right, baseline out of bounds play, down 10. Finds Draymond, back to Wiggins, double clutch, draws a foul on Jokic. We're going to have to start hoping for fouls on Jokic. That's his 3rd. I don't think that's true. If this goes back to Denver, it's over. I don't think that's true. I think that we just need a wake-up call. Like, if we can come into game 1 with that sense of urgency and Wiggins misses a free throw, why can't we do that now? So we're in a funk, and the way to get out of it is just playing that fundamental. Got to box out, got to rebound, got to move your feet. You have to go back to those fundamentals. You can't be losing guys off the dribble. You can't. We're in a box and 1. We're in a box and 1. Clay's on Jokic, box and 1. Yep. Monty Morris 3, no good. Wiggins tracks it. Go, Wiggs. Got to push the pace. Attack. That's it. Back out to Draymond. Need playoff Draymond 3. Good. Backpack good. So would you believe it? Box and one might work. Box and one might work. Isn't that wow? Box and one. I can't even believe I'm seeing this. Because Clay is on Jokic out there. You see that? Like Clay's not leaving Jokic. Now he does. Now it's a switch. Interesting. So not box and one suddenly. Aaron misses a 3. Clay gets the rebound. We got to score here. Needs some momentum. Finds Steph. Back to Dre as they double hard. And then Wiggins. Yep, that's a foul. 4th foul on Jokic. That's how you get out of the funk. And you know what? Honestly, the coaching staff deserves some credit. You throw a box and one out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm impressed. Because I'm sitting there going, what the hell can we do to change this game? Boom, box and one. That may be the formula from this point on. See how this chess match goes? It goes back and forth. Now we get you into a stalemate type situation. Not stalemate. We get you in the mud, right? So everybody that was down on the Warriors for the last, 30 minutes, come on, man. Let's get some positivity now. Throw it back. If you're gonna put some negativity in the comments, you got to come back with some positivity as well. That's only fair. Let me see it. We're down 5. Need to stop. They're keeping Jokic in there, incredibly. Will Barton misses. I mean, he does have 4, right? Yup, he has 4. Steph, step back. Aaron Gordon all over it and almost throws it away. Does throw it away. Steph and Curry. Wardell, you need to stop turning it over. There it is again. A layup. Wow. Steph is really human tonight, man. I mean, 16 points, but man, if he was playing awesome, he would have had like 40 by now. Draymond over to Looney. 6, 5. Get open, Steph. Need this one. It drops. Splash. Finally, maybe break him out of that trance right here. So we're down 4. The crowd's into it. Finally. Had to do something. There's Clay again. This is a box and one, guys. It's got to be. See. No, they just got Clay on Jokic. Straight up Clay on Jokic. Maybe I was wrong about that. Missed it. Grab it, Looney. He grabbed it. Clay coming down. So the switch was to go Clay straight up on Jokic? Interesting. Oh, man, good defense by Monty Morris. Here's Steph. Get him. Got him. Got Jokic. Come on. Let's see the positivity in the comments. Everyone that made a negative comments got to come back. Where are you guys, man? I'm calling you guys out, man. Calling you guys out. Let me go back in here. Timeout Malone. Okay, hold on. Let me first do 68, 67. Now we have the momentum. 405. 6 Denver 68, 67, 405. Q3. Q3, right? Yeah. And copy and paste. So is Clay straight up, or is it a box and one? I feel like it's straight up, which is amazing. That takes some guts right there. This is akin to Bogut covering Tony Allen. You guys remember that? Some of you don't, but it reminds me of something like that. Okay, where are the negative people? Let's see. Michael Kiko, did you give me a good comment? There you go. Okay. You are late like a minute. That's all you got to say. There we go. You said, let's go Curry. All right, cool. Who else needs to turn it around? Daniel Moore? Daniel Moore. Let me see. No, Daniel Moore. Daniel Moore. Calling you out, my guy. Are you a negative Nancy? Where's your positive tweet? Where's your positive comment? Waiting for it, man. Hourglass. Where's my hourglass emoji? Be a true fan. If you're a true fan, you should say something positive in the comments if you said something negative earlier on, man. Or are you a negative Nancy? What's up with Michael Kiko? What did he do? Curry needs to wake up. Wow. You just said Curry needs to wake up and he just hit 2 threes. Why would you say that? Hey, Will, the building's the building. I mean, when you got a bunch of, software engineers making $400K a year, the ones that can afford to go to Chase, I mean, that's what you get. You can't have it both ways. Let's see. Kearns, what's up with Kearns? Did he do anything? Kearns has said, "What's wrong tonight? It's over the way we are playing, and wigs never work." Okay, you're up next, Kearns. Calling you out. I mean, it's like you're 0 for 3 in my book. 0 for 3 on threes because you just bring the negative comments, but you don't comment when things are going right. Why is that? Explain that to me, Kearns. Explain that to me, Daniel Moore. What is the psychology of that? Explain that to me. Steph misses a 3 after we get a stop. So I'm gonna come back. I'm coming back to these negative Nancys. I'm not letting. This is my channel. You don't like it? Get off my channel. I don't care. I don't need your click. I don't need your view. I want people being good fans on my channel, so the rest of us good fans can feel that it's a safe environment, that, when you criticize, okay, you criticize, but when they're playing well, you give credit. And some of you don't give credit when credit is due. All you do is complain, and that's weak. So I'm waiting. And you know what? I think I'm going to time out some people if I don't hear from them. You know who you are. Boogie down low. We get some help. JP flies by. Aaron Gordon's he's having a great game, honestly. Look at that. Another rebound for Aaron. Jeez, man. All the criticism that I gave him before and now. Oh, GP gets a block on Bryn. JP tries to close out on Will Barton, but didn't work. Now we're down 4. Steph ISO'd against Aaron. Aaron's done a good job. Gets the pick and hits over Boogie. Good pick, Looney. So Steph's hot, and that's what we pay him for. I mean, right there. That's why he's the greatest shooter of all time. That's what we need to do. Weaponize that. Keep going. Keep running that. Boogie against Looney. Right high post. 1-on-1. Right hook. Good. Vintage Boogie. Well, JP broke free, but Aaron Gordon, I mean, you could say Gordon has been the best player in the game. Man, he's really made a difference. Bones goes by Otto, and Otto blocks him. I thought that was going to be foul. I'm glad there was nothing, though. Aaron Gordon way out there. We're going to do another pick with Looney. There's Bones Highland basically doubling him. Looney goes all the way down. Aaron reaches in, no call. Steph's like, what's up with that? Wow, that was goaltending on Aaron. How do you miss that? Like, how do you miss that? Like, oh, man, these refs. I don't, I feel like goaltending is one of the easier calls to make. That's just me. But I don't know. I've never really refed. JP almost threw it away. Gotta be careful, JP. Shot clock violation. JP. It's AAU turnover again. It's not going to go down as a turnover. It's a shot clock violation, but basically AAU turnover. GP all over Bones. Don't pick up a silly foul. Hopefully we're not in the penalty. Let's check that. We're both in the penalty. Boogie against Looney one-on-one. Man, he fades away. Thank you for fading away. I don't know why you did that. But Aaron Gordon's all over that. Man, can we please stop Aaron Gordon? Second chance points are killing us. What's the whistle for? Timeout? What? Delay a game? What was that? How do you blow a whistle after a made bucket? Anyway, 75-70, 41 seconds. JP, got to do something, JP. Double step back. No. Clay now with 8 seconds against Boogie. He'll pull up. No. He'll go left side. Stuck. JP, 3 seconds. Over Aaron. No good. Man, good defense. How many minutes does Steph have? 29. Damn, we can only play him for another 7 minutes or so. So he'll come back at the 7-minute mark. Bones against GP, switch, Looney and Boogie. Boogie 3 with 1 second. Got it. 0.3 seconds. They're up 8, 78-80. End of Q3. I think psychologically, it's like it's a psychological thing where people go on to social media only to do the negative comments. I think that's sad. Oops. Wrong one. There we go. All right. What do you want to talk about? Let's see. I mean, questionable sub out of Curry. I mean, 29 minutes played, man. What did you want to do? Wait till the quarter? Come on. Can we just... We're not talking about... Yeah, thank you. Bruce knew all along. Like, trying to turn that into your narrative of KD versus the Warriors. I'm tired of that. Stop doing that, people. Everybody. That's in the past. Like 2017, 18, and 19, those were 3 damn good years. I mean, memorable years. Yeah, it didn't end great in 2019 in Toronto or against Toronto, but like, I mean, those are 3 pretty good years. Let it be. Bill Jack comes out of nowhere, doesn't say nothing, and then first thing is about Kevin Durant. What does that have to do with anything? Robin Lopez would be run off the court by now. Stop with that Robin Lopez nonsense. We already went through that a million times. Robin Lopez, come on, man. How are we down 8? Did you like miss the whole game? So you coming on right now and Want us to sum it up for you? Like how we down 8? Honestly, Aaron Gordon's playing great. He's playing with physicality, and he's getting every like rebound opportunity. And this is the Aaron Gordon the Nuggets have been waiting for. It finally clicked for him. And what better team to do it against than the Finesse Warriors, who have to really concentrate to be physical, unfortunately, because we're a finesse team. Let's see, Draymond has 27 minutes played. And hopefully I don't see too many crazy ass comments here. Michael hasn't said anything positive in a long time, so I'm gonna time out Michael. Michael, next comment, please comment something positive, something. GP brings it up against Bryn Forbes, crosses him. Auto. So the second unit versus second unit, although we have Clay, Poole, and Dre out there. Clay, difficult shot, but got it. Fading away. Left free throw extended. GP in there to cause havoc on Bones. We're down 6. Screen and roll. Boogie against Dre. Tries to dislodge him. Fade away. No. GP got pushed by Jamichael. Finally. Curry Fang. Oh my God. Nobody, let me hide him on the channel. Thanks for getting that, Bruce, but go away. And hopefully we've hid that guy on the channel. Yep. Nice try. JP, free throw line. He's off today. Otto. It's like, welcome to the deep playoffs, JP. And Otto hits a 3. Finally, man. When's the last time Otto hit a 3? It's been a while. Been a while, but good. I don't know. I don't know how many minutes guys usually play. I think we'll just take it game by game. Might need a breather at some point because he had 27. You add 12 to the 27, that'd be 39. Highland, okay, so that's a foul on Boogie. Highland is hurt. Ankle, maybe. They got to take a timeout. I think you got to take a timeout here, right? Excuse me, ref, but like the rule book doesn't allow you to just stay there. Oh, ouch. You know what caused that turnover? Draymond, actually. His moving of his feet. I think that was Draymond. The moving of his feet was amazing, and Bones ended up, his right leg hit his calf, which then his right leg hit his left calf, which then caused the ankle roll. Anyways, JP trying to lose Monty. Oh, Monty put hands on him. That's not a foul. Well, Clay shakes free and can't hit the jumper. But hey, Clay's been shooting lights out tonight. He is, no, he hasn't. 3 for 9. Well, felt like he's been shooting well. All right. Well, anyways, let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, Highland paid the ultimate price for that. It just got injured. Dre with the positivity. I'm sure glad Dre won the last giveaway. He or she deserves it. By the way, don't forget to email me, Dre. The Knicks guy said Warriors winning the chip, but it was a spam, so we had to get rid of that. JP doing a little too much, but we got the foul call on Barton. He wants a carry. Oh, come on, Will. Come on, Will. Oh, man. I mean, he has to carry because you're fouling him. 10-10 to go. This is it. We're down 4. No more time after this, unless we go overtime. GP fakes, finds Draymond. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Dunk. Way to go, GP. Only down 2. 9:52, 9:51, 9:50 to go. Boogie against Draymond way up top. Over to Will Barton. Clay gets screened but gets back. Good job by Draymond. Man, so important to have that DPOY. Boogie hits. Man, Boogie's been... Boogie plays like this in Jokic's absence. Wow. Him and Aaron Gordon came to play. And JP and GP run a pick and roll to perfection. Beautiful pass by JP. How many assists? 4 assists. Boogie against Dre, handoff. Oh, he just leveled JP, no call. Wow. Gets a runner out of it. Man, really? Wow. We always get called for those. Careful. JP in the traffic finds Draymond. Back to JP, back to Draymond. Zigzag, and Draymond hit it off Otto's head. And Draymond says, "Get out of my way." Oh, boy. I don't know what to think about that one. Now Jokic comes back in. You know what? Jeez, man. Guys that deserve game balls on the Denver side, one is Boogie and the other one's Aaron Gordon. Jesus. Jokic has 19 rebounds. Golly. 18 and 19. Yep. Jeez. 18 and 19. Wow. All right. He's swinging around up top. I got 842, 841, 840. Over to Jokic. Over to handoff to AG. Got to stop him. Stopped him. Good job, Otto. Fade away. Missed it. He's been making that all game long, so I'm glad we got away with that. Steph in the game. Fakes a 3 over to Draymond. Turns the corner. That's got to be a foul. They finally call something. Jokic, that's got to be his 5th. That's what an MVP does. He draws the 5th on guys. Great job. Let me do a demarcation point. Giveaway. Do that. Wow. Man, Bruce has had to time out a whole bunch of people. So Boogie's back in. Man, those are some bad comments. Man, I'll just go back up to Dean. Dean was the only positive commenter in a whole string of negative comments. Oh, my goodness. Only a positive comment is going to win the giveaway. So it helps you to positively comment. If there's one guy in this whole series that we need to stop from penetrating, it's Monty Morris. JP 5th foul. Clay going to come back in for him. So what do we got to do here? Oh, Clay made a basket. Oh, man, don't give it away. I'm at 8:06. Free throw for... In fact, Clay just came in, so you did spoil it. Ah! No more spoils. Auto rebound on the Monty missed free throw. Uh-oh, it's a need comment. I delete. I'm going to delete need. I don't like the needs. We need this. We need that. Oh, gosh. Use different words. We got to have blah, blah, blah. So Clay made a bucket there. Malone, timeout. So it's Denver 84-83, 7:43. You know, despite it all, we're right there. We're right there. It's almost just like the other night when we should not have even been ahead of the game 1 point with 1 minute to go, but we were. This time, though, gotta really, you gotta grab the bull by its horns right here. Gotta grab the bull by its horns right here. Put Kuminga in right now. You saw the first half, right? You saw the first half, right? I mean, he was getting beat by Jokic. Then on offense, he went too far under the basket, got caught in between. I think when you're in the playoffs and you have a rookie, either the rookie's going to have a great game or he's going to struggle. So the fact that he's already struggled, I think that's kind of the way you handle rookies. That's how you roll the dice. It's kind of like a craps table, right? If you're hot, you're hot. You keep rolling. Minute you crap out, that's it, right? I mean, I'd honestly rather have Otto in there as the veteran that's more than likely going to execute the right game plan on whoever he's guarding and get to the right spot on offense. I feel like it's really risky to bring in JK, but I could be wrong. And I'm not on Kerr's coaching staff, so I'm not responsible for being right. You know, all I can do is give you the information as to why certain things happen or don't happen. But I get it. Social media era. There's people out there, I don't know who you are, but there's people out there who are adamant by their opinion, and it's all about stating your opinion and, you know, all of that. I'm just trying to understand the game more as to why things happen. And I get it because I've had 18 and 19-year-olds on my squad, on my rec league squad, where it's like you're barking out some instructions and it's like in one ear and out the other. You can see the blank stare. We're not there on the bench to get that dynamic of it, but I wouldn't be surprised. And that's no knock. That's no knock on JK. It's just that he's 19. I would say that for any 19-year-old, even Moody. Your brain just processes things a little bit different when you're 19 versus, 32 years old. Granted, JK's twitch muscles are firing at a higher clip than Otto's, but it's the brain part of it that you worry about. Anyways, here they come. 7:34, 7:33. It's Boogie against Looney. So we made that adjustment, brought Looney back in. Draymond's going to get a rest. Steph's in there wrestling with Monty. Anyways, Boogie finds Bones. GP closeout. Bones falls down. Air ball. Yeah, I think we gotta go with GP a lot here for the defense, especially as long as Bones is in there. It's like that's a straight matchup that we want. Find Steph. Probably should have just shot that one. And Bones got away with the slap. I mean, how? I don't get that, man. Just Steph gets no respect. But anyways, it turns into a cross-court three-pointer by GP wide open. Assist Otto, I think it was. And that's why you have Otto out there, right? Boogie against Looney, way out there. Steph doing his best to hound Monty. Here comes Aaron Gordon, one of the better players tonight on Denver. Clay's all over him. Boogie's moving screen on Boogie, not called. Looney gets bothers AG turnover. Here comes Steph. 3 guys on Steph. He finds Clay in the corner, in and out. But Otto gets the rebound. And AG's all over him, and they're going to call out of bounds on Otto. Well, that's the bounce of the ball right there, isn't it? Like, you can't be mad at Clay in and out 3-pointer from the corner 1-on-1 versus Steph 1-on-3. Could have been a foul there 2 times. I guess they're not calling that tonight. I mean, they were rolling dice. The refs were rolling dice in game 4. Could have easily been if these were the game 4 refs, that would have been a foul. But they're not. Different game. Jokic, ooh, Steph deflected it. I almost think like Steph should just lie, just like LeBron would have done. LeBron would have been, oh no, our ball, straight lied through his teeth, and that would have affected the refs somehow. Whereas here, Steph's like, oh, okay, you're right. I deflected it. You got that right. And it's like, sometimes it almost hurts you to be the nice guy. I've been trying to be a nice guy, and I've been hurt in the world of NBA media. Anyways, Monty misses. Clay rebound. Good defense because we forced them in a last-second shot on the shot clock. Steph hesitates. Front rimmed it. Why are you hesitating? Just shoot the damn thing. Strange. I hope it changes. Hope that demeanor changes. Will Barton. Jokic screen over to Monty. Back to Jokic. Trying to hand off. Good defense, Steph. Draymond closeout on the Jokic 3. No good. Steph leveled, but Clay gets the rebound. Slows it down against Aaron. Goes by him. Draw that 6. No good. Clay. Ooh, good job. Jokic doesn't want 6. Oh, gosh. Drop pass. Almost a turnover. Steph can't hit. Wow. Back iron. Wow. Somehow we're up 2, though. I don't even remember how we got up, but we're up 2. 4:57. Man, this is a crazy game. Oh, Will Barton's wide open, but he misses it. Front rimmed it, just like Steph. Back rimmed it. Wow. These are some critical misses by some people. But timeout, Steve. Steve says, oh, okay, we're a little stagnant. So 86-84, 4:46. Oh, man. Copy and paste time. Man, this is a nail biter. I'm not even seeing 80% of your comments, unfortunately. Whoa, man. This is a nail biter. You thought game 4 was a nail biter. Man, had no idea. Okay, let's try and get rid of the negativity in the comments. I'm serious here. At this point, you should not be negative. Let's see. Heavy legs, been a physical game. Yes, agreed. Okay. Heavy legs. Let's go, Warriors. This is fun. There's some supreme confidence right there, but also knock on wood. Aaron didn't post something negative, luckily, so I'll take it. Your intestines are pounding. I'll take that as a positive because it's been a while. Bruce knows what I'm talking about. Let's lock in. I know. If Wardell heats up, it's over. Kimberly Moody. Let's see. Just don't spoil it, Kimberly. Please. Not a night to get spoiled. Let's see. Yeah, we tried. I mean, Clay did his best to try and foul out Jokic. Oh, man, he's tough to foul out, man. This guy's a beast. 7 foot. He's just, man. And guys, I don't think you can play Jordan Poole right now. I mean, right? I just go with this lineup. Just these guys. I don't want to take my chances. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch him make me eat my words. I hope he does. But tonight has been very iffy with JP and he's playing like a third-year player. It happens. It happens. Bones Highland is playing like a rookie tonight. It happens. You regress to the mean every now and then. So one of those tough, JP is like the stock market. He's gonna, drop a little bit, then go, and then drop a little bit and go. It's still an upward sloping curve, but you have a little dip here and there, and yeah, it gets a little nerve-wracking. Okay. Kalina saying offense is the issue. No, we got to play defense to win this game. What are you saying? But that's all I heard. He's going on more of an explanation now. Maybe he's making sense now. Don't spoil it. Where's the foul? Why are you? Hold on. Don't be spoiling nothing. I haven't even inbounded yet. We're at 4:46. We're up by 2. Don't spoil it. I have to put people in timeout if they're spoiling it. I'm sorry. I'm not risking that no more. Steph against Aaron Gordon. GP screen gets the switch on Jokic. Step back. Oh, they called an offensive foul on Steph. Amazing. Man, they don't realize that's the 2-time MVP. What are you doing? It's like the lost art of the no call. The lost art of the no call. And honestly, Ja's dunk yesterday, that was the right no call. But they've been calling fouls on that. You would have thought that'd be a charge. And we get a steal. Great defense by Steph. I hope Steph gets credit for that because he got the initial deflection, even though GP picked it up. Almost loses it again. Man, he's been losing the ball tonight a lot. It just hasn't been on point. Look at Aaron hold him. Clay down the lane. Beautiful, Clay. Wow. That's a Hall of Fame. That's a Hall of Fame layup. What's Clay's numbers? 5 for 13. Only 1 for 6 from 3. Well, there's Monty Morris. We're up 4, 3:49. Jokic, Dre, one-on-one, right hook. Oh, my. Late call. Are you serious? Oh, my. Hurry up and run the replay, NBC, please. Oh, man. There's the ref I can't stand. Is that Forte? That's Forte. Yep, Brian Forte. Let's see. Challenge. Oh, my God. What are you calling? Yeah, challenge that. Are you kidding me, bro? You're not challenging it? Oh, my God. Did we use a challenge? I don't keep track of those things. But Draymond had a talk with Forte, and that's what you want out of it. And Forte nodded his head. So that's what you kind of want out of it. Okay. How many timeouts do we have? Because I bet you that's why we didn't. 2 timeouts. Yeah, you can't call a timeout there. Can't use a challenge there. You only have 1 left. Man, dangerous inbound over to Steph in the corner, but Jeff Green wasn't going to stick around to get burned by Steph. AG has been playing. Wow. If Denver wins this game, give the game ball to AG. But I'm hoping for a reverse jinx. Anyways, Steph pulls up for 2 there, 90-86. Oh, man, if we can gut this out, it'd be one of the best wins in, I would say, franchise history. One of the better ones because you know how like disappointed I was at halftime by the lack of urgency and to turn on the urgency right now. That's great. Look at Draymond move his feet, but Jokic, MVP-wise, wills it in. Be careful, Steph. 3 minutes, only up 2. Get the ball over, Steph. Gets it over, screen Draymond, switch Jeff Green, shake and bake. Otto finally leaves. Should have left a second earlier than that. Monty double, GP, Otto, swing from Clay. Got to make that. You're wide open. He missed it. I mean, don't lose faith on Otto, but you know, we got to make those, but you know, I'm sure he'll make the next one. Jokic hits a jumper, man. That's tough to swallow. Dre was all over that. That's tough to swallow. 90 apiece. Over to GP, finishes with the right. I think GP tonight is showing some stuff, man. He's showing some stuff, man. Maybe making himself unavailable to the Warriors next season. I hate to throw water on the fire, but man, I'm just saying GP is playing awesome. He's playing like a $10 million player right now. Clay with awesome defense on Aaron Gordon. Turnover. That's the Aaron Gordon we know. I'm just kidding. I mean, sort of I'm not, but like Aaron Gordon has played a flawless game up until that point. And what a time for a turnover. 1:43 to go. We're up by 2. And that's a turnover. Boogie can't believe it. He said, put me in there, man. Let's go Twin Towers. I wouldn't have done that. But anyway, our ball up to 141, 140, 139. Steph versus Aaron Gordon, 40 feet out. Bye-bye, Aaron. Layup, no call. Good. This should have been an and one. Michael Malone timeout. Wow, 94-90, 133. Oh, man, this game builds character. And Steph has risen up to the challenge as we would expect every single time. That's why he's 2-time MVP. That's why he was the guy scoring 16 points in the fourth quarter to give us a chance in game 4. Draymond's defense, Clay's clutch drive on Jokic that one time. And this is why it's risky to play those young players. It's these types of games, the grinded out games like this. And thank goodness we have some OGs out there. Thank goodness. Because that's what it takes. That's what it's going to take. Man, Kearns, dude, he still hasn't. I got to put you in timeout. You still haven't done anything positive. You're here like, oh my God. You're here throwing Otto under the bus, and we're up 2, man. Is there anything positive you can say? I mean, you would get 50 likes right now if you went to Twitter and just posted everything that you just posted. All right, we're back. Let's go, Warriors. Dre, giveaway winner 2 giveaways ago. Pick and roll, Jokic, he got free. Great help by Clay, but he still buried the bucket. Dang, man. Jokic. I mean, just hand him the trophy right now. Golly. He's a load. We're up 2, 117, 116, 115. Steph against Aaron, doubled by Jokic. Clay over to Dre, back out. GP over to Wiggins, back to GP. Oh, man, this is crazy. He's going to shoot the 3. Got it! GP! GP! Give him the game ball. 97-92. We're up by 5. Thank you, GP. 1 minute exactly. 59, 58, 57. Oh, my God. Now he's guarding Jokic. And he gets the tip, but Jokic still scores even when Clay helped. Oh, and that guy's a load. It's like we got to outscore these guys. It's insane. Steph and AG, again, logo. 12 on the clock. Let's go. GP screen. Brought Jokic up. Double by Jokic, AG. Dre back to, okay, Steph. Oh, on 2 guys. Constantly 2 guys on him. But he goes by him. Lefty layup. MVP, baby. Oh, my goodness. This man is so good. What's he saying? What's he saying? I couldn't read the lips. Tell me what he said. Tell me what he said. Oh, 29.9. My goodness. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. This guy's a goat. This guy is a goat. Oh, my goodness. Current MVP goes, yo, I got this. 2-time MVP, and GOAT says, no, I got this. I mean, geez, we're witnessing some greatness right here. This is some greatness right here. My goodness. Wow. Everywhere. Everywhere. Oh, he put him to sleep. He put him to sleep on the drive. Everywhere they were doubling and tripling him. And he surgically dismantled the Nuggets defense right there. That was unbelievable. We're witnessing greatness. Oh my goodness, Andre looks. Who was the last guy in the NBA to wear a suit? Amazing. Oh, that's some good luck. He's got to wear a suit from now on. That's what I would be asking in the post game. That's the most important question right now is when we pull this out. When we pull this out. Supreme confidence here. Does Andre have to keep wearing the suit? I think he does. That's the true question. That's what an elite journalist would ask. Anyways, I kid. Jokic handoff. Barton, Jokic 3. Oh, he finally missed one. Draymond tip rebound to Steph, and they got a foul Steph. Do you guys realize how elite that tip was? Unbelievable. And Jokic spits out his mouthpiece. Nothing to be ashamed about, Jokic, man. You played a hell of a game. Hell of a game, Jokic. Man. Dre tip rebound. Man, that was some. Oh, man, that's so smart. Oh, man. I don't think Steph misses any of these. 21.3 to go. Oh, man. Nobody spoil anything still. Oh, wait. They're not in the penalty yet. Immediate pass to Steph. Jeff Green's got to foul him. Yes. You know when we were struggling during the season, you know how we said sometimes, some of us positive people, I know who you are. I know who you are. We said this was a good loss. To any of those losses, pick some of those losses where we said this is a good loss. This is a good win. This is a good win. Like this is going to help us. A win like this, because there's plenty of film to go over for the young guys and the old guys. Say, hey, look, this first half is not how we're supposed to play. And we can learn from this because other teams are going to try to use this first half as a blueprint to hang us up. And guess what happened? Guess what happened? What happened is we look at that genius foul right there at 13.2 to waste more time. GP foul that will kill another second, and there's only so wow. That's a genius foul. And that's Kerr telling him you should foul, and Clay doing what he can. But man, Jokic, man, he's alone. Steph now gets fouled. 6.2 up 5. So this is a good win. This is a good win. It's this is something the young guys can literally, because normally we have to lose to learn these lessons. And not only are we going to win, but we get to learn lessons and win. Like this is far better, far, far, far better than a blowout win, right? This is great. I'm so proud of this team. Like you guys should be so proud of this team. Steph missed the free throw. Oh my God. What's up with that stuff? Now you gotta make this. And if they hit a 3, oh my God. Anyways, I still like my chances here. Steph hits that one, 6.2. They still got to get it all the way down the floor. Yeah, let him hit the 2. Monty Morris. We're up 4. Back to Clay inbound from Wiggins. We won. 102.98. Wow. I tell you what, man. Tip your hat to Denver. Tip your hat. Obviously, Jokic had some insane numbers. What, 30, 19, and 8? I mean, that's insane. That's insane. Aaron Gordon. Boogie. There's Draymond congratulating Boogie. Aaron Gordon. Wow. He's going to be all right. You know, Denver's going to be a force next season. They got Jamal coming back, Dozier, and MPJ. Oh, boy. You know what I'm saying? But Steph, man, wow. Got hit the 30. Man, wow. Aaron Gordon. What you got, Aaron? 15 points, 9 rebounds. I mean, wow. What a game. What a game. Rebel, what'd you say? What's up with Poole this game? What's up with Poole? He's 22. That's what's up with Poole. I mean, these games that you see right here, these are games 22-year-olds don't win. Right? I mean, this is not AAU, you know, this is not yesterday night's Memphis versus Minnesota game. No. Denver would have squashed either Memphis or Minnesota last night. Easily. The way they played tonight. I mean, look at Malone giving GP2 his props. I'm going to run the post-game interview here. Look at Boogie and GP2. We got Draymond coming to the podium. Not the podium, the on-court. Wow. Wow. I mean, wow. What a game. What a game. Geez. What an exciting game. This is going to help us so much. Going to help the young guys. This is such a good game for us to have. Man. Oh, that last one was only 47 seconds. Oh, man. Oh, so I'm gonna wait a little bit for this. Man. Let's do another giveaway demarcation point. Oh man, I'm very excited by this game. Like this got flipped on its head. This was going to be, you know, a terrible loss, and it became an unimaginable win. Like nearly all facets. I would rather have this than JP scoring 40 and us winning a blowout game. See what I mean by that? I would rather have this because this is some player development right here. This is some great player development. Yeah, come over to Denver is what Malone is saying. All right, see you, Percy. Oh, I'm barely catching up to these comments. I'm not going to catch up to the comments. There's no way. This is just great. We're going to have Draymond very soon. Love from Italy. All right. Cool, man. Where in Italy? Just curious. I know someone currently in Bra. Literally, BRA, Bra, Italy, I think is the name of it. And I know someone from Milan. Let's see. Modena. Awesome. I don't know where that is, but it's just it's awesome to see a different city that I've barely heard of. Congrats, Denver. Yes, sir. All wins won't be pretty, man. This is something to build on. This is something to build on. Yeah, GP's definitely a steal. Yep. Yeah, Poole will learn from this. Same thing with JK. Everyone will learn from this. I mean, even Steph will learn from this because he's going to go back and he's going to see what happened in the first half, and it's going to be like, yo, we can learn from this. Yeah, the crowd needs to be chanting. I agree with you, Elijah. It's time for us to go check out Draymond time. Okay, let's do this.
Figure out how to defend without fouling. They strung some stops together late there, too. When you think of defense, you think of Draymond Green. Draymond, you quarterback the D, but just give us a thought on Gary Payton II and everything he did tonight.
GP changed the game for us tonight. He was incredible on both ends of the floor. He had some big shots, but he was all over the court on the defensive end, and that's who he's been all year. That's why he made this team, and not only did he make it, but became a part of the rotation. Absolutely incredible defender, and more importantly, he's becoming an incredible player, and that's even better.
Hey, talk about what it took to kind of string some stops together late. Obviously, Jokic gave you guys a tough time down the stretch, but you guys got a good amount of stops there, enough stops to help you win the game and help the offense do what it does.
Absolutely. My dog, here you go right here. Way to play, boy. I mean, down the stretch, they're a tough team, and they're going to go to Joker. We all know that. But in saying that, you can know it, and you still have to stop it. Absolutely incredible player. It's the reason he was the MVP last year, and that's probably the reason he's going to be MVP again this year. I mean, it was absolutely amazing to play against him. He made me better, and I'm very thankful to have that matchup to continue to improve myself as a basketball player.
Now, Draymond, the practices leading into this series, everybody with the franchise said there better be a game quick because Draymond Green has already got it turned up to 11. This is your time of year. How good does it feel to be back in the postseason and playing at this type of level?
It's the best time of year. I love this time of year. You get to play this game for what we all go for at the end, and that's a championship. You get to play off basketball. It's more physical. Referees let you bump a little more. That's right in my wheelhouse. I absolutely love it. Love to come out here and step up to the challenge. In the playoffs, everybody's watching all over the world. There's, 16 teams left in 8 teams. So I absolutely cherish that, and I'm looking forward to going on to the next round.
Draymond, why do you shoot the 3 ball so much better in the postseason? You made one tonight. What is it? Do you get your legs into it more? Do you just concentrate more? Are you just built for these type of moments?
I told y'all last week, some guys are made for the playoffs and some not. That's the best way I can explain it to you. Like I said, I love this time of year. I tend to get more aggressive, but that's just a mindset, and I also like that I don't shoot it well in the beginning of the season. Then coaches lay off of me, and I put them to bed in the playoffs. So it's absolutely incredible.
Okay, finish it off with this building is making some memories. Everything's the first. The Clay return was a memory. The first playoff game, now the first closeout. The crowd and Dub Nation is ready to help you guys continue this run.
Absolutely. The crowd has been amazing. We've already spoke about trying to make this Oracle, and everyone wants to compare it to Oracle. It's not the same thing. Oracle was great, absolutely incredible. Oakland, we absolutely love Oakland, but this is a different place, and we have to come here and build this home court, and I think we're starting to do that.
And how good does it feel not to guard Nikola Jokic anymore the rest of the playoffs?
Man, that was tough. Every time I see him running down the floor, it's like, oh, my God, here it go again. So I'm absolutely thankful and excited to be done with him because he's been, like I said before, he's a great player. But, I had help from some great guys. Looney throwing his body at him for some minutes, which gave my legs a rest. And then everybody. When you guard a guy like that, it's not an individual effort. It's an absolute team effort. But, man, he's an incredible player.
All right, well, Day get in there and celebrate with the teammates. You're bound for the second round. Keep it going.
Brother. Thank you.
All right, that is Draymond Green. This is our final telecast.
Okay. Cool stuff. Oh, man. That was incredible. Okay. Let's see here. Go back here. Let me go back here. Oh, I know what I got to do. Okay. So now I'm going to go here. Okay. Oops. Turn that down. Split that. Okay. Almost done with this. Oh, man. What a game. What a game. What a game. What a game. All right. It's 2 minutes on that one. What a game. That was satisfying. Beyond satisfying. And these are the games where this should really make you not entitled to this team, like these are the games that we struggle through, and it feels like we earned it, those of us who didn't give up. Can't give up on the team. It's always 48 minutes, and feels good to be the victor in those, to get through the adversity together. It's almost like with the team we got through the adversity, and feels really, really good. Where are we at? Yeah. K Woo's wondering, K Woo, I just never spell Antetokounmpo. I just say Giannis. And I don't know why the TV announcers just don't do that. Like, I don't get that. Just say Giannis. It's easier. Let's see. Man, I tell you what, man. Steph in the clutch is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. He's played so good in the clutch the last 2 games. It's just, whew, thank goodness. Let's see. Yep. People saying Steph can't close, man. Yep. Western Conference semis. Oh, I don't think Gordon disappeared. I mean, he's no Jokic and he's no Steph. I think Aaron Gordon, he deserves one of the game balls over there for Denver. He played a great game. There's no way you should throw Aaron Gordon under the bus after that one. No way. He played exactly how you want him to play from this point forward for the Nuggets that will have Jamal Murray, PJ Dozier, and MPJ. Man, this is a signature win. This is one of those wins, man. Like, 2015 Memphis Game 4, Cleveland Game 4, 2015 Finals. It's one of those types of games. New Orleans Game 5 Game 5 went to, was it 2-3 back then? 2-3-2 back then? I don't remember, but either Game 4 or Game 5 where Steph hit that corner three and didn't get the and one on it, but still, sent it into overtime. This is one of those signature wins tonight. Celtics Bucks. Yeah, that's a nutso series. Yeah. Nuggets are going to be a problem. Oh, they're going to be a problem. They're going to be a problem. That's why we got to go get ours now. It's kind of like Phoenix. Like, Phoenix better pull this out this year. That window's closing. And the good news about this type of NBA that we have in the pace and space era is that there's more parity, as you can see. Like, suddenly we're talking about Boston as the favorite and things like that. But the downside is that the window is extremely short. Like, you got to go snatch that gauntlet ASAP. Snatch that gauntlet ASAP. I mean, wow. That was an incredible win. Incredible. Signature win. Ooh, man. It's got to be like, pinch me. Peyton. It's GP2. There you are. Wow. So exciting. Let's see. Fight to the end. Okay. I mean, if you don't believe after this game, when are you going to believe? Right? Yeah, no, he did end up with 30. Crazy. I mean, okay, what can we give GP2? I mean, mid-level exception, right? 6 million. There, we can't do much more than that. So better hope nobody offers them dramatically more than 6 million, because what do you do? I don't know what you do with that. Let's see. Peyton, the X Factor. Oh, gosh. Four steals by Clay. Wow. Yeah, it felt like it. Felt like it. I just said this. Man, you joined after? Oh, man. I said this after the tip-off. After the buzzer out even. Joined us late, but okay. One of these days, stick with us throughout. Oh, I better do a demarcation point. Man, shoot. Last one. You better do your... Oh, that's it. No more comments after this. Too hard to keep track of. Oh, gosh. Look at all these comments. Great stuff. Man, that feels good. Man, that feels so good. Boom. And also go here, go here, go here, share that, and you can see it yourself. Whew. Oh, yeah. Chris Middleton's injured. And they're taking care of business against the Bulls. Interesting. Off game for Clay, but then again, Clay did have great defense. Oh, Roland went to a sports bar. We should get on rolling. This rolling. This is the sports bar, man. I'm just playing. Let's see. Oh yeah, coolio. But we're thinking in the same wavelength, Michael. Man, GP2. Wow, what a game! What a game! What a game! Hardest and greatest finals run for me. Yeah, I don't know. They're hard to compare. Don't compare them. Don't compare. Just take one, different than the other. Comparison's the thief of joy, baby. Made your day. Yes, yes. Okay. What else we got? Oh, thanks, man. That means a lot. Honestly, it really does. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't drink. So we'll just have a bunch of non-alcoholic drinks in the back and stuff. Get me a mug. Gotta get me a mug. Yeah, we gotta hope Minnesota somehow pulls it out in game 6. Andre coming back would be great. Keep talking, guys. I'm gonna update the channel with Gary Payton and Draymond Green. Steve Kerr is at the podium right now. Jokic is ridiculous. Hell of a series. Jokic is ridiculous. I don't even know if I can keep up with all this, but okay. Man, how am I going to keep up with all these tweets? That's insane. What? Oh, yo, I'm exhausted. That was mentally draining. Mentally draining. Hell of a series. Steve Kerr opens it. Hell of a series, and yet it went 5 games. Vitor's out of here. All right. Yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, splash the like button. We only have 65 likes now. It's always automatically. We only have whatever. Man, that was just such a satisfying win. I'm interested to see what the Denver guys are saying. What are the Denver media saying? I'm gonna go check out the Kerr post game real quick. Okay, so we're not quite there yet. Go live. Turn this down. Go live. Go backwards a little bit. Boom. Cue that up. Okay. Jokic is ridiculous. You're just ridiculous. Steph is celebrating with family. There's a video on that. Yo. Uh-oh. My Discord channel is having problems. Huh. Whatever. Got to move on. Oh gosh. So we will go to Steve Kerr shortly, not right away though. The difference was, all these journalists don't get it. The difference was Clay guarded Jokic. Whoa. Yeah. See, Steve is saying maybe those guys just forgot how difficult it is. I was saying that. I said that on the live stream. I was like, it's like it's been a while since Steph, Clay, and Draymond have gone through this type of adversity at halftime. And sure felt like that, but they woke up. They woke up pretty quickly. Let's see. Okay. What? Trying to get the Gary Payton and Draymond video up. Okay. Okay, let's see. Peyton, my dog. And he also said, Jokic made me better. Okay, that's good enough for me. Stupid Draymond. Dray. Okay, we'll go to Steve pretty soon. Tags. Man, I don't know about you, but I'm sweating. Oh, man. That was nerve-wracking. That was so nerve-wracking. Okay, let's go to Steve. Let's do this. What do we got in the comments? You know what? Let's do one more. Giveaway demarcation point. Why not? That gives some people some opportunity. Winchester. Okay. Winchester. Cool. Winchester gets into it. Into the giveaway. Excuse me. 11th hour. Wow, look at all these. Cool. Boom. One last look. Boom. For you guys, one last look. Boom. So there it is. Now we're going to switch. Share over. Go here. Go here. Go here. Go back here. Make that smaller. And play this. Okay.
Let's hear from the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Before I start, I just want to say congrats to Denver on a hell of a series. They, the first thing we told our team before the series started was how experienced and tough Denver is. They've come back from 3-1 down. They've got a team that's stuck together now for years. I think they came back from 3-1 down twice in the same season. So that it's a group that has just, they've been together, they've been through the battles, so we knew it was going to be really difficult. Mike does a hell of a job. Jokic is ridiculous. Really happy to not have to worry about him anymore. But they had a hell of a season with all the injuries, and I hope they get healthy. I also want to just mention how happy I am for DeMarcus Cousins. Obviously I wanted to win, but that guy put his heart on the line for us several years ago, and he's been through hell. Torn Achilles, torn ACL. He's a great guy. He was a great teammate here, and really, really fun for me to just see him play so well. I can say that now because we won, but he had a great series. So with that, I'll take some questions.
You go start the fourth quarter down 8. Can you discuss what your thoughts were at that moment? What did you tell your team, and what do you think was the difference in the fourth quarter?
I think, it's been 3 years since we've been in the playoffs, and you kind of forget how difficult closeout games are. And I think our guys felt that the entire way. Denver was loose. They had nothing to lose. They played really well for 3 quarters, but 8 points is nothing. That's what I said to the team. 8 points is just a couple of minutes with 2 or 3 stops in a row and a couple buckets, and we're right there. And I think we've felt that playoff pressure for the first time in a few years, and our guys responded. But to be honest, I think it was for 3 quarters, it was like our guys, our main guys, Steph, Draymond, Clay, maybe they had forgotten a little bit just about how difficult it is to close out a series.
Steve, how would you describe what you got from Gary?
I don't know how to begin on that one, Monty. His defense in the fourth quarter was just fantastic. That's why I stayed with him. But then he started knocking down threes and getting to the rim for a couple of layups. And I thought he was just a huge factor in the game. And he deserved to stay out there with the way he was playing. So we kept him out there the whole fourth, and he came through big time.
Is this what you saw from him several points during the season where, a lot of times role players will have nice regular season moments, but he always seemed like a playoff player, a fourth quarter playoff type player?
Yeah, he doesn't seem too fazed by anything. Gary, I guess when you've bounced around like he has, been in the G League, played on 10-day contracts, never really found a home. There's a lot more pressure in that than there is in, playing in a high stakes game. He's found a home here. He's always seemed comfortable on the floor, never seems overwhelmed. His defense is elite, and he's a very unique offensive player, but he's worked so hard on his 3-point shot. And I think that was really a big factor in his growth this year and his ability to stick and make a big impact for our team.
Steve, how would you evaluate Draymond yet again in there, and just everybody swarming on Jokic to try to?
Yeah, what Draymond does is it's hard to quantify. The stats never do him justice. I just feel like he's built for the playoffs. This is what he's all about. When you can actually exert the energy that he exerts and the competitive force, and get a day off the next day and not have 3 games in 5 nights in every city and all that stuff. The regular season is it's kind of hard for him, because the games aren't as meaningful, and he's at his best when the games are the most important.
See, this game had a lot of shoulders and elbows going, a lot of fouling and so forth. It's kind of ugly. What did you think you had to do to kind of bring the game back to what you guys want to do on offense, especially?
I thought when we started getting stops in the fourth quarter and we didn't foul, so the game started to flow, and we finally started to move the ball. I thought we were really forcing shots the whole first half. Everybody was kind of anxious, trying to do it on their own a little bit, and they shot 20 free throws in the first half too. So we were, bringing the ball up the floor against their half-court defense, which is excellent. They're 5th ranked defense in the league in terms of, playing in the half court. So you got to be able to beat them in flow, in transition. And even if they make a shot, Draymond can push it up. But after a free throw, they're just sitting there waiting for you. So second half was way better. Only 9 free throws compared to 20. We got a lot of stops. We held them to 44% shooting, 6 for 29 from 3. So we were getting stops, and then that allowed us to flow, and the ball started to move.
Steve, you mentioned Gary's defense in the fourth quarter, but what about overall the team? I think Nuggets only scored 6 points in the first 8 minutes of the quarter, and it seemed like you said, you got a bunch of stops in a row that you hadn't gotten earlier. What changed, or did anything change?
I just think the lineup that was out there really, set a tone with Gary and Otto. That's why we stayed with them, throughout that fourth quarter, because that group was playing so well with Steph, Clay, and Draymond. So it was all about the defense.
Right here, Steph Curry celebrating with his family after advancing to the second round. Steph Curry again with a monster second half, 20 points, finished with a team high 30 to help the Warriors beat the Nuggets to close them out in 5 games. Look at the dance right there. Hey, look at that rhythm right there. I don't have rhythm like that, D. Right?
I'm just gonna stop. Well, anyways, we got GP2 coming up here. We should roll through that one real quick as well. Let's get that one out of the way. Okay. Okay. Hang on a sec. What else is there? Okay, I'm just looking at some Draymond quotes. Draymond said he's going to go home and record his podcast. Let's see. All right. Draymond told Jokic, "Thank you for making me better."
Yes, it will. For those young boys in Boston, they've taken the next step on both ends of the floor. So it's going to be exciting series to see how they can slow down.
All right. So I screwed that up. Sorry about that. Cue this up better. Okay. There's some footage of Steph and his family after the game with Ryan Curry. Man, there's a lot of quotes everywhere. Some good quotes from the Nuggets on Boogie, which is really cool to see. I'm just trying to keep up with this. Okay. So let's do this. Where are we here? Oh, unshared it by accident. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I gotta hurry up. Draymond is coming on.
Gary, interesting how Steve Kerr moves forward with this starting lineup. Will he go small again to start the second round? We shall see. But let's hear from Gary Payton II, the man of the hour. 10 points in the fourth quarter, 15 in all. Young Gloves at the podium.
Gary, when you're on the bench and you're watching this game unfold in the first quarter, it looked like the Nuggets were kind of coming after you guys offensively. They were playing with a lot of conviction. What's your mindset when you take the court in a game like this?
I just come in and take the head of the snake of that second unit, which was with Bones and Boogie, and they run that second unit well. So just come in and try to slow their offense down and try to get stops and get my hands on balls and deflections and whatnot, just to second guess, make them second guess.
We've talked a lot about just over this series about what it means for you to be in the playoffs. With everything with your career and how you bounced around to finally find a home with the Warriors. What does it mean for Steve to keep you in for the fourth quarter and for you to contribute in such a big way as you did tonight?
It just gives me confidence, that he trusts me out there in big minutes, big moments, and just to make plays and help, my team, get stops and go the other way and make plays. It's really fun just to be out there, crunch time, just with everybody and getting it done.
Gary, you tracked down your dad courtside right as the final buzzer was sounding. What made you want to talk to him right away, and what was your conversation?
Oh no, I just want to say what's up to him. I didn't say what's up to him before the game, so I just had to go say what's up before he left. But nothing special.
And he said after the game that he was getting mad because you were turning down a bunch of open looks earlier in the game.
Yeah.
Did you see like open looks, and what made you confident to take those? With the game on the line late?
Yeah, I did. But I have guys like Klay Thompson, Andrew Wiggins, Jordan Poole, and Stephen Curry on my team and on the floor at the time. So I just try to give up a good shot for a great shot. And Gary's been mad at me probably since high school. Keep passing up shots, so he'll be all right.
Steve said you are unfazed, especially in big moments. What are the things that you draw from in your career to give you that confidence in any type of moment?
It's just basketball. We're just playing basketball. and I'm gonna go out there and play the right way. Try to play the smartest way, and I know the confidence in my game, my IQ, that big moments, it's just basketball. Come in, get stops, and go the other way and make plays. So it's really not like a jitter or nervousness or nothing. It's just playing basketball with great players.
Gary, how much over here? How much did the defense, not just you, but the whole team, in the fourth quarter, seem to turn it up a notch? They only scored 6 points in the first 8 minutes. I know that guy had something to do with
right
it.
There, that just came in and sat down. He's our leader. He gets us going, and I follow his lead. Absolutely, no questions asked. And everybody else seems to follow too. So we know what time it is when Dre locks in and gets ready. We know what time, and we follow him. That's our leader, and we follow.
Are we going to hear from Draymond Green on the other side? He was boisterous.
Okay, cool. Now, maybe go here and go back a little bit on this. Okay, so I gotta do this. Hope you enjoyed that one. So I gotta do this one. All right, and then I gotta do one more thing. Let me do this. Oh man, what a game! I gotta send a DM over to Dr. Raj Paul Brar. Let's see. Oh man, it's taking forever. Let's go back to your comments. I'm gonna go. I'll keep it there. Let's see. Well, looks like we got a good newbie, Winchester. So far, so good. Let's see. Cousins is a free agent. Yeah. Well, we'll have Dean on later, but Dean and I had this discussion after game 4. So we think that Wiseman is pretty much good to go, but if he's not, then yeah, maybe got to look at that. But I don't know that Boogie would want to play here. I think he would rather play for Denver because he's the direct backup for Jokic. You know what I mean? Whereas here, there's Looney and Wiseman already. So Looney would be the backup to Wiseman, or even vice versa. But he's one too many. And that's also why we might not go get Boogie. See how that works? Not even Denver has more than 2 big bodies like that, right? So we would have Wiseman and then technically Looney. Looney is supposed to be the backup. So anyways, that's my 2 cents right there. Man, this is killing me. Okay, fine. Gotta give me a moment here as I try to fix some of this video. There we go. Wow. It's going to take 6 minutes. That's not good. It's going pretty fast. 2 more minutes on that one, and then we can go to Draymond. I've got that queued up still. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. The more that I think about it, not only is, again, I'm trying to give you guys that extra level of thinking, and I don't know that Boogie would want to come here because you got Wiseman, you got Looney. Where are my minutes? So there's that, and then related to that, similar to that, maybe the same reason why we wouldn't go out and get a Boogie, especially in this kind of pace and space era that we're in, where it's kind of like the blueprint is there. The blueprint is there. If we had Wiseman on the squad right now, different dynamic. We don't have as much problems with Jokic and certainly Boogie. All right, I'm ready to go to Draymond, and then we'll do the drawing. But as long as they still have guys going to the podium, we'll do that because that's what we do. So let's go here.
Being unselfish, and their defense has really picked up with Tatum, Brown, and Marcus Smart able to switch everything on the perimeter and really become physical. So that's going to be a really nasty series. The equalizer is the three-point shot from Milwaukee. Right. Giannis, draws such a big crowd. Can the Grayson Allens and the Pat Connaughtons and the Drew Holidays, all those players around that three-point line, knock them down, as Terrell said, till Chris Middleton gets back.
Yeah, we'll see if he does get back in that second round. 2 Spurs disciples, by the way, Coach Budenholzer and Ime Udoka, both down in that San Antonio system. That's going to be juicy. Game 1 of that series on Sunday as we take a look at the team stat comparison. Both teams shot around 45% tonight, but the equalizer for the Golden State Warriors was the three-point line, as you mentioned, Mully, plus 21 from it.
It's great to see. In a game like this, fouling was able. So,
outscoring Denver 32-20. Let's hear from Draymond Green, who's standing by as Warriors advance to the second round of the Western Conference playoffs.
I probably don't got much for y'all today. I'm about to go home and do my podcast. So, just an FYI.
The Nuggets had an 8-point lead heading into that fourth quarter. From your perspective, what were the most important things you guys did to flip that score?
We got stops and we stopped fouling. Entire game, we kept talking about it. Stop fouling. And I'm not sure how many free throws they had through 3 quarters, but I'm sure it had to be somewhere in the 25, 26 free throws. So once we stopped fouling, was able to get the game at our pace. It looked a lot more like games 1 through 3 as opposed to game 4.
Draymond, what do you think you got from Young Glove, from Gary tonight?
He was incredible. Both ends of the floor, big shots, big plays, 2 huge threes. He was absolutely incredible. He's worked very, very, very hard. And he's finally got his opportunity. He's taking advantage of it, and it's great to see.
In a game like this where there was so much, they were really physical at the start, they're coming after you guys. It looked like this is the kind of game that's almost suited for Gary's game, just to kind of grind it up a little bit.
It is. When you want to muck the game up, we got guys like that can play that same brand of basketball. Gary was huge tonight, but he's been that way for us all year.
Draymond, when you're down 8 points going to the fourth quarter, a lot of fans probably think, okay, how are they going to score to get back? But the defense really, as you said, is what changed it, isn't it? And what changed about the defense in the fourth quarter besides the fouling? It seemed like you guys just took the intensity to another level.
I think we definitely took the intensity to another level. Not going to sit here and act like our coaching staff wasn't incredible by going to that box and one. That really threw their rhythm off. And then, once you get a team out of rhythm, then you go to your man-to-man offense, your man-to-man defense.
and you have a lot better chance than just guarding a team that has their rhythm. And so I thought that was great by our coaching staff, and guys focused and capitalized on it.
Steve talked about how for 3 quarters it kind of felt like maybe you, Steph, Clay, guys who have been in this situation before, forgot how tough it could be to close out a series because it has been a couple of years. Do you agree with that? And when did you kind of first start feeling that momentum shift? Was it just in the fourth quarter? Was it a little bit to close the third?
No, I think, in that third quarter, we went on a run. We cut it to 1, and then they ended up pushing it back to 8. But we knew right there that we had gained the traction. We had the game at the pace we wanted to get it at. Then after that, all we needed to do was clean up the rebounds. And once we cleaned up the rebounds, then we were able to get out and push the ball and get some easy stuff, get some cross matches.
It looks like there was a nice moment between you and Jokic post-game, 2 competitors kind of hugging it out, giving a word. What was that about for you?
I just told him, thank you for making me better. It's absolutely incredible to play against a guy like that. Incredible talent. Just told him, thank you for making me better. So it's an honor and a pleasure to play against someone so talented and so skilled. And usually when you have guys that talented and that skilled, they're a little soft. He's far from soft. He's an absolutely incredible player.
You talked plenty about, 82 game players, 16 game players. When did you know this season, like Gary Payton II, that's a playoff player?
Early on in the season, once he made the team and started imposing his will on games, you just knew, all right, that's a guy who's probably going to be on the floor during playoffs. And most importantly, the way he defends. You need that defense in the playoffs to stop guys, to muck the game up. He gets a lot of deflections. And so you just kind of knew early on once he made the team and then really made his mark on this team and what he was going to bring to it, you kind of knew then that he would be one of those 16-game players.
They had 14 offensive rebounds through the first 3 quarters, but none in the fourth. To you, what was the biggest difference? Is that just a size thing or anything else?
The same size we had all game and all year we kind of had in the fourth quarter. I think it's just a matter of guys taking on that challenge. We had a lot of rebounds bouncing to the free throw line, and we weren't getting the 50-50 balls. We knew going into that fourth quarter, if we were going to close this series out, we had to get the 50-50 balls, and we had to rebound, and we came up with just about all of them there in that fourth quarter.
This is your guys' first playoff series win since 2019. To do it with the guys that you've won so much with, what does it mean for you guys to get this?
Special. Like I said the other day, it feels a lot more familiar than the last 2 years felt. That's who we are. That's why we've had the success that we've had. We know how to win games. We know how to win playoff games. And, we put the work in. We trust in each other. And, the results show in that.
Over the years, you've seen how teams defend Steph. Seems like now when he decides to get to the rim, he can kind of do it whenever he wants. That wasn't always the case.
I think he's a lot stronger. When he's driving to the hole, what teams used to do was bump him off his path. You can't move him anymore. And so once he gets his head down and he wants to get to the rim, he's getting there because you have to overreact to the shot. If you're not pressed up and overreact to the shot, then he shoots and good luck. But once he put his head down and drive and he's committed to getting to the hole, he's strong enough to take those bumps and not get pushed off his path.
Draymond, Steve said you guys had to get back to being us. What did that mean to you?
Stop turning the ball over, defend without fouling. That was some of the keys to the season when we came into the year. Defend without fouling and cut our turnovers back. 10 turnovers. We didn't quite defend without fouling, but we did when it mattered most, and that was what was most important.
Welcome.
Good stuff. We finished that one up. All right. What am I missing? GP2. Okay. All right. Greetings from Korea. What's up? Days off is dependent on how long Grizzlies and Wolves do. Yep, we are all rooting for the Wolves tomorrow. No doubt about that. What day is today again? Wednesday. Oops. Let me go back here. Oops. Let me go back here. Yeah. By the way, looking for some people there. No. We had some previous winners and can't find them. Yari Bari and Arturus. Yari Bari. Not here. Arturus, not here. Too bad. Ah, that sucks. Okay, we got to do the drawing pretty soon. Steve. Clay is at the podium. I almost wish he wasn't because I'm so pooped. So many of these, we're doing so much stuff here. It's insane. Well, he'll be at the podium soon enough. Let's see. Just finish this up, guys. We're going to have Dean Chambers on here later. It will roll on and roll on. Keep going. Don't stop. Never stop. GP2. Draymond. Honestly, guys, that was freaking genius. That was freaking genius to go box in one with Clay as the one. That was freaking genius. I love that. I love that you had to change the game somehow. Right? I'm so impressed. Man, give Steve some freaking credit. That was incredible. I love that. Man. I just love that stuff. You know, the little genius things. The fouling with 13.2 seconds left. You know, I noticed these little nuances that were just incredible. Just incredible. Did Kalena and Fitz noticed it, right? Tell me they noticed it. Because I wasn't listening to them all that much. So why can't I? What's up with this? Submit your rating. Wow, guys. YouTube's giving me problems. I can't freaking, oh my God, this is so frustrating. I can't hit that. Submit rating. Unfreaking believable. The button literally doesn't work. Wow. Klay Thompson to the podium. Next up. I don't know what I even can do to solve this YouTube problem. It won't let me click a button to go next. It's so lame. It's so unfair. It doesn't do it. And that means I'm going to have to airdrop it to my phone. One extra step. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Wow. GP2. I do the right one. Okay, cool. We can go to Clay shortly. What do you got in the comments for me? Anything? Yep, I am. Let's see. Let's see. One dude that was cursing Kerr like crazy in the chat. Oh man. Yeah. So Fitz and Kalena saw the box and one, right? They saw it, right? There's no way you could not. Kalena would have seen it. I don't know about Fitz. I just want to make sure they saw it. But let's go to Clay. Boom, boom. Oops. Screwed up the share screen. I hope it didn't screw it up. Too bad. Let me try a different way. My fault. Dang it. Boom. Okay. So if I do it like this, window. Nope, that didn't work. Why was it different last time? It's so weird. Man, this has a mind of its own. How did I do it last time? Stop sharing. Let's see. Try it one more time. Shoot, man. Thought I had it. There it is. This works so weird. Let's go with it.
Back to Warriors post. Fine, GP was
Clay, what does it mean to you to get this series done in 5?
Well, first off, it feels great. I mean, a playoff series win is nothing to take lightly. And Denver, although they were shorthanded, missing Porter and Jamal, they're still a very good team with an MVP. And we will celebrate this tonight and enjoy a series advancement because, like I said, this league is incredibly hard to win.
If you didn't have the box score in front of you, would you have guessed you led the team in rebounds?
I wish I really had 10. 15 and 10 sounds so much better. But hey, that's Mike Brown challenged me to get in there, and I'll continue to do that.
Clay, how would you describe your teams over here? How would you describe your team's defense in the fourth quarter?
It was great. I think we made it really difficult on them on the perimeter. And, I mean, DeMarcus was incredible for them tonight. He's still a load on the block and hitting threes. He was a huge factor for them in 16 minutes, too. So that was tough to handle him and Jokic. But I thought we did a great job, and we really buckled down when it mattered most.
Clay, Gary does so much for you guys defensively, but how much did that help to see him hit some big shots?
So happy for Gary. That was such a so many big shots from the corner, from the wing, at the rim. He showed everything in his bag tonight. He is such a great athlete, and that was a huge. I mean, in the playoffs, you need guys to step up, and it was Gary's night, and we're all so grateful for his performance.
Clay, I think there was a while you guys were in zone and you ended up on Jokic a couple times. Did you know that might happen, and what was that like? Putting, having hit that body leaning on you.
Yeah, he's a really big man, nimble feet too. So it was fun. I love to challenge myself, and it was a boxing one, and I just tried to shout at him all over the court, not let him get any good looks, and I thought I did a good job.
What was your response when they said that's your responsibility in a boxing one?
Oh, I was happy. I love taking on a challenge like that, whether it's a quick guard or a MVP center. That's where you test yourself as a defender, is really being able to get down and guard whoever.
This is your first playoff series win since 2019. With everything that you've gone through over the last 2 seasons personally, and then also what the team has gone through collectively this season, what does it mean for you guys to get it done?
Hopefully it's the start of something great. And for me personally, just all the hard work behind the scenes is paying off. And then as far as the team goes, we're not satisfied, obviously, but it's something we can be proud of, especially from the last 2 years of just being banged up and not having our whole squad together. And now that we're finally nearly whole, it's been such a great time in the playoffs again, and we look forward to the next round.
How useful is it for, Gary slips into your 15th roster spot and has, shown that he can be used kind of as a defensive specialist at times. Just how big a tool is that for you guys, even moving forward?
Oh, it's huge. It's incredible to think he hasn't been on an NBA roster for longer, because he's just got such a great feel for the game, and our front office has done an incredible job just plucking out talent where teams might have disregarded a guy, but our system and the confidence we give guys allows them to be themselves. So it was what a find GP was. He is a great player.
This health has been a storyline for this team all season. To get Steph back in the starting lineup, what does that do for you guys? And do you think he'll ever come off the bench again?
I don't think so. And he's our leader, our longest tenured player, our MVP. And without him, life is difficult. So Steph Curry is just one of a kind, and we'll continue to do the spectacular and make it look effortless.
Clay, how much do you how much faith do you have in Steph when he's got the ball in his hands, the game on the line? You've seen it for so many years. What is it like to experience that?
Oh, it's I have so much faith, and the whole Dub Nation should. I mean, some of the threes he was making tonight were so incredible, and also getting the rim, making the pocket pass. Steph Curry is a special, special player, and you'll probably never see another player like him again.
Did you guys know that you could get to the rim? There was a point where you were hitting the mid-range, and then you just went all the way to the rim?
Yeah, especially since my three ball wasn't falling like I wanted it to. I still think I'm a 3-level scorer, and we got a lot of guys on the team who are like that. So it was just, great night.
Clay, when you guys are down 8 going to the fourth quarter, how much of the focus is, hey, let's crank up the defense? That's what's going to get us over this hump.
I think it's just focus in general. I think we just communicated better. Our rotations were sharper. And when our defense is locked in like that, our offense is easy. So it was definitely a big talking point in the huddle, was to play great defense.
Along the lines of
All right, check out this tweet courtesy of Stat News. Most playoff games with 5+ threes.
Okay. The thing is that Steph is now at the podium. So we do that and then bring it back a little bit. 6, and just wait a little bit. Okay. Hold that thought right there. Hold it. Because I got to go here and do some stuff right here. Need to wait about 3 more minutes. Okay. Give Steve some effing credit. Yeah, I know. Isn't Clay special on the Q&As? He really is special. Winchester. I've never been to the Winchester Mystery House. Damn. Let's see. Oh, we're caught up. We're caught up. I just need to wait a little bit for this to process. 2 more minutes. And Draymond is also going up to the channel. All these things simultaneously. It's good. 1 more minute. 1 more minute and we're good. We can go to Steph. And we're not that far behind on a lot of things. We should have Boogie later on. Which reminds me, actually, I probably go check on that. No, it's not ready yet. Yeah, I think we all got to root for the Timberwolves tomorrow night because just to give Memphis an extra game and give ourselves some rest. Not asking for much there, you know. Come on, Timberwolves. Please help us out here. Well, they all want to win. That's for sure. They want to win that one. Probably should have won the last one, even though, I mean, that was just a sloppy game. Super sloppy. Let's see. Steph struggled in the second and third. Yeah. Assassin. Okay, now I can do this. Yeah. We have a good rhythm going here. Whoa. Okay. Let me just do a quote or two from Draymond. GP2 incredible. It's an honor and a pleasure to play someone so skilled. All right. Okay, we're going to roll Steph real quick. As soon as I get this one saved right here. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Screenshot that. Cool. All right. Oh, it didn't save. What the hell? Oh, no. Not good when you have technical difficulties. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Hmm. Man, this is frustrating. There we go. Okay. Wow, GP2 is getting more views on our channel than Steve Kerr. So now I can do that. Now I can go to Steph. Let's go to Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry.
Steph, what was your mindset starting the fourth quarter down 8? Maybe everything wasn't going the way you guys had wanted. What was your thinking going into that?
I mean, it's a weird vibe, you know, dealing with, I'll call it some nerves and, you know, anxiousness to try to take care of business, knowing how important this game was to win. You know, first 3 quarters, 2.5 quarters, you could tell like we were kind of pressing a little bit. They were obviously, Jokic was playing amazing. And they had a lot of life in that third quarter, and it was a good reminder of, again, how hard it is to win a playoff game, how hard it is to, you know, close the team out, and just dealing with, you know, the nerves of it all, because it matters so much, and I think we wanted it so much, kind of got in our way, got in our own way a little bit, and then, you know, fourth quarter is just about, can you find a way to just get it done, get enough stops to speed up the game a little bit, put some pressure on them, and we were able to do that. Obviously, everybody contributed. It was a fun way to finish the game, considering all that's happened this year with the lineup that we had out there. GP doing his thing on both ends of the floor. You know, Draymond and Loon providing a good presence for us inside. Otto coming up big. It was just not exactly how you would draw it up, but it was, you know, a playoff type of environment where it's just, can you get the win and get out of here?
Gary barely made the roster. Was there a moment you knew, like, oh, that guy can help us win playoff games, like maybe early in the season?
Seems so long ago, but like November was wild, just how he was making his presence felt, bringing a lot of energy, athleticism on both ends of the floor, his defensive awareness and impact. So you knew, like, he was capable of doing that, but it's also like the unknown of this group being, you know, in this situation for the first time, and the playoffs brings the best and worst out of you. And like, look at his impact this series. If I'm not mistaken, the first 2 games, you know, he played a little bit, but, you know, he had an impact, but it wasn't like tonight. Game 3, he was amazing in the first half, where he was pretty much perfect in his minutes. You know, game 4 didn't really have, you know, that opportunity, and then he comes back and finishes off a series clinching game. So it's how we do things. You know, everybody has to be ready, but he, you know, really made his presence felt and showed, you know, what he's capable of, and he's going to continue to do that, especially with whoever we play next round.
It's definitely in a game like this where, you know, the Nuggets were coming after you guys really hard early on and physical, a lot of fouling, got choppy, grimy. How valuable a tool is a guy like Gary?
I mean, he fills a lot of different roles, and he's tough to, if he's making, you know, his catch and shoot threes, he's tough to game plan against, because you put probably your big on him, He can roll. He was rolling to the basket, pick and rolls, finishing at the rim. He made those 2 clutch threes. So what he gives us on defense is amazing already. And then when you put teams in different positions on offense, when they're defending us and he's kind of roaming all over the place and using his quickness, to his advantage, it's pretty impactful. He even made a play, I think, where he turned down a 3 pump fake, drove down, dropped down past to Draymond for a finish. So you could tell as a guy that's been around the game in terms of it's in his DNA, and he looked very composed out there in a very big moment.
Steph.
All right, that was Steph Curry. He scored 30 points tonight in game number 5, a clinching game against the Denver Nuggets, who do not.
Oops. You know what happened? I failed to record that properly. Sorry. We're going to have to do that again. But it might help out, it might help out someone who's tuning in late. I'm sorry. That was only 5 minutes. Plus, I was going to have to wait anyway. So let's do that one more time.
.30 tonight, a team high, including 20 in the second half.
Steph, what was your mindset starting the fourth quarter down 8? Maybe everything wasn't going the way you guys had wanted. What was your thinking going in that?
There's a weird vibe, dealing with, I'll call it some nerves and, anxiousness to try to take care of business, knowing how important this game was to win. First 3 quarters, 2.5 quarters, you could tell like we were kind of pressing a little bit. They were obviously, Jokic was playing amazing. And they had a lot of life in that third quarter, and it was a good reminder of, again, how hard it is to win a playoff game, how hard it is to, close the team out, and just dealing with, the nerves of it all, because it matters so much. And I think we wanted it so much, kind of got in our own way a little bit. And then, fourth quarter is just about, can you find a way to just get it done, get enough stops to speed up the game a little bit, put some pressure on them. And we were able to do that. Obviously, everybody contributed. It was a fun way to finish the game, considering all that's happened this year with the lineup that we had out there. GP doing his thing on both ends of the floor. Draymond and Loon providing a good presence for us inside. Otto coming up big. It was just not exactly how you would draw it up, but it was a playoff type of environment where it's just, can you get the win and get out of here?
Gary barely made the roster. Was there a moment you knew, like, oh, that guy can help us win playoff games, like maybe early in the season?
Seems so long ago, but like November was wild, just how he was making his presence felt, bringing a lot of energy, athleticism on both ends of the floor, his defensive awareness and impact. So you knew like he was capable of doing that, but it's also like the unknown of this group being, in this situation for the first time. And the playoffs brings the best and worst out of you. And like, look at his impact this series. If I'm not mistaken, the first 2 games, he played a little bit, but he had an impact, but it wasn't like tonight. Game 3, he was amazing in the first half, where he was pretty much perfect in his minutes. Game 4 didn't really have, that opportunity, and then he comes back and finishes off a series clinching game. So it's how we do things. Everybody has to be ready, but he, really made his presence felt and showed, what he's capable of, and he's going to continue to do that, especially with whoever we play next round.
It's definitely in a game like this where, the Nuggets were coming after you guys really hard early on and physical, a lot of fouling, got choppy, grimy. How valuable a tool is a guy like Gary?
He fills a lot of different roles, and he's tough to if he's making his catch and shoot threes, he's tough to game plan against because you put probably your big on him. He can roll. He was rolling to the basket, pick and rolls, finish at the rim. He made those 2 clutch threes. So what he gives us on defense is amazing already. And then when you put teams in different positions on offense, when they're defending us and he's kind of roaming all over the place and using his quickness, to his advantage, it's pretty impactful. He even made a play, I think, where he turned down a 3-pump fake, drove down, dropped down past to Draymond for a finish. So you could tell it's a guy that's been around the game in terms of it's in his DNA, and he looked very composed out there in a very big moment.
Steph.
All right, that was Steph Curry. He scored 30 points tonight in game number 5, a clinching game.
Finally, I got that right. Thanks for bearing with that twice. Screwed that up big time. Why are we just hold it right there? Oh, I know what I gotta do. Up here. Okay. 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 Boom. Oh, God. 4 more minutes on that one. Meanwhile, finish this up. Steph Curry is one of a kind. He'll continue to do the spectacular, make it look effortless. Wow, what a quote. What a quote, Steph. I mean, Clay. Clay with the quotes. Okay. 1 more minute on that one, and then we got more stuff coming up. Believe it or not. So I'm going to do this. Go back a little bit. Even more stuff for ya. Even more stuff. Yeah, I know, huh, Dean? Love it. Where have you been the whole time? Winchester, how did you find us? This is amazing. This is exactly like, it's perfect. Like, we're trying to find guys like you. Wait, that thing started. Why is it starting? No, it went live. We gotta go back. Try to make this perfect. Wow, Steph knows what Wiggins said in his press conference yesterday. That's ultimate IQ. That's all right, Steph. Like, everything, man. He knows what's going on all the time. He studies the game. He studies you outside the game. You wonder, does he study? Let's go Warriors. He should study us, man. He really should. It would, think he'd be proud of us, don't you think? I think so. Now I can share this. Boom. Go. Yeah. Good stuff, man. What a game. What a game. We still haven't gotten Dean Chambers on the line. We still haven't even gotten Raj Paul Brar. He's a doctor that I wanted to ask him about Andre Iguodala. Oh man, but my stream just went down. Jeez. You're seeing it right now. Ouch. Oh my God. That's horrible. Sorry about that. I mean, just get rid of it. Wow. All that waiting and fell through. Not happy about that. Dang it. You've been loving the channel for years. Okay, let's see. What the heck? Oh man, this is causing so much angst. There we go. Come on now, let's get this right. Okay.
Our post-game show was very lovely enough to show.
Yes.
But he said some really poignant things that he waited for us to show.
Okay, then without further ado, let's hear from Steph Curry.
Yes, here he is.
Steph, Draymond was so determined to, defend without fouling after Game 4, and he shined on the tough matchup each game. What can you say about what he does on the playoff stage to, take his game to another level in a matchup like that?
Having been around, the block a few times, you run out of words to try to describe it. It's obviously a guy like Jokic is, I don't even know how to explain him either. The pressure he puts on your defense every single possession, it's insane. So Draymond taking on that challenge, obviously, undersized, but not as hard in his competitiveness, and found a way to make his presence felt. I mean, and it's also his understanding of the game to know you could look at Jokic's stat line and it's ridiculous, like 30, 19, and 8, but I'm sure if you ask him, he understands Draymond's going to make him work for everything. And over the course of a series, I don't know. I'm glad I'm on this side of that conversation.
Steph, yesterday you talked about the essence of who you are is as a team is, seeing what's best for the team and accepting it, even if it might be a lesser role. And we were thinking it was maybe about starting, but Jordan doesn't play most of the fourth quarter. Do you talk to him about that? Do you think he understands that? Well, or is that just you understand that he's going to get it because this is who you are?
Yeah, it's definitely just I think Wick said it yesterday, you put your ego aside and understand things change really quickly, but we need everybody. We need everybody to be ready to have an impact, and when you're out on the floor, be locked in. So, I was talking to Coach today. It's not like you just have 8 guys that you're just going to play. We do have, 12, 13 guys that you could throw out there, and understand how we play and could provide some energy, something on defense or offense. So for JP, it's a playoff experience of understanding, he really helped us get off to a great start in this series, and we needed every bit of his energy and his offense. Those first 2 games, 3 games really. These last 2, I'm just proud of the way he's competed on the defensive end. Took that big charge on Bones down the stretch in the second quarter, found a way to be impactful. And then the lessons you need to learn in terms of, fouling and game plan stuff, that's the evolution of, that playoff experience. So he's, like I said, we've been saying it all year, he's built for this. He understands who he is and what he provides for us. And game one of next series, you start it all over again.
2 quick questions. One, do you anticipate that you'll ever have to be in a situation where you're coming off the bench again?
I hope not.
And then
it would only be an injury, so I hope not.
Yeah. And then second one, this is the first time you guys have won a playoff series since 2019. What does it mean to do it with these guys, especially after everything you guys have been through just over the last 3 years?
I mean, it means a lot. You don't ever take it for granted. You understand that being on this stage, we understand we hopefully have a lot left to do, but getting to the playoffs and getting through a series and winning 4 games against a good team, like it's hard, and every team wants to be in this position, at the end of the year. And for me, Draymond, Clay, Loon, like we've all been there before, and love that feeling, love that competition and the environment. It's also a reminder of like this. Tonight was just a weird feeling because we hadn't been there in a while, and it was like we wanted it so bad. Kind of made it a lot more difficult on ourselves. So, but we still remember how to do it, which is a good feeling.
Steph, 2 quick unrelated questions. First of all, that fourth quarter defense, did that sort of reflect the urgency you're talking about, sort of realizing how much you needed this game? And secondly, when you missed the 2 free throws, it looked like you were talking to the basket. You seemed just utterly perplexed by that. What was that all about?
I mean, the defense is just, again, it's whatever it takes to win. Like, you could feel the moment, and you could feel the intensity of every possession, trying to just focus on not giving up anything easy, making them work for everything that they got. We got a lot of good deflections. The third quarter, we couldn't rebound the ball, and that was the difference. In the fourth quarter, we actually got, stops and then rebounds and could turn it into offense. So, yeah, I mean, and like a grind-out playoff series, in any playoff game, there's going to be grind-out quarters, to finish it out where, nothing on offense is pretty. It's just who can, show their physicality, their IQ, and get it done. So we definitely did that tonight. No, I'm gonna make free throws. So be all right.
You could kind of see yourself feeding off of the crowd at the end there. Just kind of what was the energy like those last few minutes closing out for the first time at Chase Center?
I mean, it's nice to have home court advantage in a game like tonight because we haven't been here in so long, and that closeout games are so difficult. Like we need to feed off the crowd. So every dead ball, every time we had some momentum, like I was trying to make sure fans knew how much this meant to us, and to keep them engaged and really continue to develop a home court advantage here in the playoffs. So it was fun. It was electric. It was loud. Fourth quarter, you could tell it was like kind of a collective anxiousness in there, and a great celebration afterwards. And that's what it's all about, really.
Where were you health-wise 2.5, 3 weeks ago with your foot? And was there a moment then that you doubted what type of impact you could have on like the first round of the playoffs?
There's no doubt. It was, I was just trying to stay patient with the process, knowing that the goal was always to be available for game one, whatever that meant. And as it got closer, I could be confident that I could provide something. The question mark was, how is it going to respond after each game, and trying to continue to improve. So, yeah, I knew I could have an impact. It was just a matter of sustaining that, and thankfully I got through pretty much unscathed. Got to bump my minutes up to what they're usually like in a playoff series. and hopefully I can take advantage of these next at least 3 days and keep building, keep letting the foot heal, and everything is working and very timely right now in terms of us being in the playoffs and me trying to do what I want to do.
I mean, simply based on that last answer by Steph about.
Okay. That should be the last one. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's see, we're still good? Okay, we're still good. Let's go share a different screen and talk about stuff. And get Dean on here. So I can get Dean while I'm doing all this other stuff. Done that, and I gotta set this off real quick. So pretty soon we'll get Dean on here as soon as I set this off real quick. Okay. I mean, that still wasn't the whole interview, which is crazy. Okay. Okay, let's get Dean on here. Okay, pull this up. Get the link for Dean. Email it to him. Where can I do this? There it is. And we got to do the giveaway. Oops. Man, we still get people in the comments that wants to trade Andrew Wiggins. He's doing fine, guys. I mean, so demanding. You want him to be a $30 million all-star. That's not him. So, Dean, I just emailed you. Check your email. And meanwhile, I also want to check. Sorry for the lateness, but we just got done covering all the post-game interviews. If you're available, we'd love to have you. At this late hour, we'd love to have you still. No, thanks. Okay, so I sent that to our resident doctor. I need to go through some of this post game. Okay, that is done there. Let's get Denver. Denver, we got Jokic. We got Boogie. Boogie. And I got to do one more thing. But let's check and make sure Dean is coming here. So the box score on there. Okay, where we are. You were at the game. Highly anticipated. Never seen it so packed. I'm trying to see if I recognize who you are. Parker, is that you? I don't know if that's Parker or not. Oh, you talking about development stuff? Yeah. I wouldn't mind swapping him for Aaron Gordon. I don't think Denver wants to do that. I don't know that Denver would want to do that. Yeah, 5 more minutes for Dean. What else? Yay, Amy's addicted to us. Yay. Stay addicted, Amy. Going off when Jokic sat down. Oh, Boogie. Yeah, man. Wow, we withstood an excellent game from Boogie. Thanks for bringing that up. Check the box score. Look at that. 19 points, 8 for 12, 2 for 3 from threes. Wow, Boogie. Okay, now we can airdrop that. Cool. What else? I know. I love it when there's love. That's the most enjoyable part of covering the Warriors is when there's love for each other. Honestly, it's like a huddle. It's like we all get to hug each other. It's a really feel good, really good feel good situation. Yep, right there. Lou was talking about that. Yeah, no more bench for Steph. I mean, really? Like, did we really need to ask that? Like, I mean, come on. Like, come on. We know that. I know sometimes you have to ask that, but then sometimes, why can't we not ask that? But she's just doing her job. I get it. I'm not going to throw people under the bus for that. But it is kind of a waste of a question in a way, What did we talk about here? Injuries. Oh, I'm getting tired. Way past my bedtime. No, just kidding. Past the time I can go get a Starbucks. That's for sure. That part sucks. Jokic. When did he talk about Jokic? I think he talked about it the second time. Okay. Oh, I got to do one more thing. Okay. Good. Yeah, so that's a good debate. So I don't know. I don't know that we would be able to fit Boogie into all this, and he's not going to want to play behind Looney and Wiseman. Yep. So we just talked about that. Just 300. You literally commented after I talked about it. But yeah, it's Boogie would have to want to come here. Biyombo would have to want to come here. So what's the sell on there? You're Biyombo, you're Boogie. You're like, wait a minute, you have Looney and what if Wiseman's 100% now? So here's the one guy out in the marketplace, other than fans, that would actually say, what if Wiseman's 100%? All the fans are like, what if Wiseman's not 100%? But anyways, so here's a free agent center, and he's going to say, what if Wiseman's 100%? Looney's 100%. I got to play behind Looney, Wiseman, and Looney? Like, no, I'm going somewhere else where they really, really need me. So that's the issue. Yeah. Winchester. Dean helped pull me up. He helped pull me up in the first half debacle. I was very disappointed with this team, but like Steve, and then with some encouragement from the reporters, Steph said later, you just heard Steph, they hadn't, I even said this, I said this at halftime, they hadn't felt this urgency in a long time. So they had to relearn that. So been some time since we had to do that. Taz hoops. Okay, what else? Save the day for game and not going to game 6. Yeah, I get to go do some giveaway shipping stuff tomorrow instead. Boogie and Malone, yeah, formerly with Sacramento, I believe. Wiggins' price tag is worth it. Yeah, I mean, if there's a franchise that can absorb Wiggins' price tag, it's us. Yeah, I wonder what kind of contract he's going to be able to get out there. Let's see, didn't feel the energy. Yep. Dude, I was as critical as I've ever been on the team due to the lack of energy. Well, Aaron Gordon tonight, I think he proved he belongs. Like, if Aaron Gordon can play like tonight for the Warriors, then whoa, yeah, I might go for that. I don't know. You'd lose a little offense and a little flair. Maybe not so much flair. You'd lose a little offense, maybe, comparing Wiggins and Gordon. But you gain some toughness that I saw tonight, some playoff toughness. I was impressed. I was impressed by Aaron Gordon the last 2 games. Pretty impressed. I'm surprised. Chase Code not very loud. Yeah. Where did highly anticipated go? Went to the game. How was the crowd there? Yeah, gentlemen sleep pretty good. Definitely feeling good. Situational, yeah. Well, it's supposed to be Wiseman. So that's the thing. Oh shoot. 7 minutes remaining. Wow, this is uploading very slowly. Let's see. Oh, now it's at 9 minutes. Man, 9 minutes. Man. Just upload something else. Hurry it up a little bit. Do that unlisted. Okay. Let's see here. Wow. Cool stat right there. Aaron Gordon in the preseason. Breaking up their handshake. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm just impressed by Aaron Gordon last 2 games. Can he do it all the time? I don't know. I would rather not, have to start from scratch with the chemistry again. We have Wiggins already. So again, this isn't a video game, so you can't just plug and play. It's plug and integrate for the whole darn year. Like, we took all year to try and integrate Kelly Oubre. It's taken a year and a half to integrate Wiggins. I mean, that's what a lot of people, all the pundits on Twitter always forget, the people that want to trade for Gobert, or the people that have wanted to trade Wiggins out this whole time. It's like, and like for Harden, which would have never happened. I mean, I should do a recap of the entire year of the absolute insane takes that we've had to wade through this whole year right here on this channel. We've had to observe all the stupidity come up, and here we are. We're here. We have Wiggins. He's rebounding. How many rebounds? I don't think he had a great rebounding game, but it was okay. 5 rebounds. I mean, he had a pretty big bucket towards the end, I recall. The lefty finger roll over Jokic. Anyway. Yeah, vice grip of an atmosphere. That's a good description. Yeah, all rooting for the underdogs there. Yeah. Waiting for each other. Oh, Dean's here. Didn't AG kind of fade away in the second half? A little bit. But he really, I mean, he was one of the main reasons it was tied at halftime. He really played a physical role against. He was guarding Steph, doing a good job, but Steph was obviously better. I don't know when our Knicks just gonna enjoy. Yep, let's see. Seeing the Lakers and Nets fail should be a clear let developing. Yeah, it is tough to develop a team. Dean Chambers,
what's up?
All right, let me turn you on here. Say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Let me check my DMs for the doctor. See if he's coming on board or not. Doubt it. Yeah, he's not available right now. I am uploading that. Cool. So, what should we talk about?
The first note that I had written down was Clay's amazing game today. I thought he had 15 points, 3 assists, no turnovers, a block, 4 steals, 8 defensive rebounds, and an offensive rebound, which that was massive for us, and a lot of those were going up against Jokic.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I love the fact that he was the one on the boxing one. I love it.
Absolutely. Clay has such a huge heart, man. The competitive will of that guy.
I just realized I never tweeted out the original tweet.
Which is what?
On the Twitter that we were doing this live. Oops. Oh my God.
We got plenty of viewers.
Keep going. I'm gonna do that on the side here.
All right. So Clay had a great game. Great game today. Steph had a very interesting fourth quarter. He had 11 points, 2 assists in the fourth quarter, and he did that by hitting 2 shots on either side of the paint in a 19-foot corner jump shot from the right elbow. Not corner, a jump shot from the right elbow, and by going 5 of 6 from free throws. So he did not attempt a 3-point shot in the fourth quarter today, which was wow. It was an interesting. It was kind of a risky bet, considering he's the greatest shooter ever from 3 from everywhere else. But I think it put so much pressure on the Nuggets defense with Jokic having 5 fouls that they kind of had to let him. They had to play him a little bit more softly, and he just totally took advantage of it. I think he didn't have an and one, so that's 6 kind of times that he got a real great chance to score. The 3 shots he made and the 3 times he went to the free throw line, and obviously just played great the whole game. But the fourth quarter, the way he just took over and just drove and drove and drove and drove. I know Jokic again had 5 fouls, but still, this is a huge team for him to do that on, and it's like, I don't know. He's slowed down a little bit, but he's made up for it so much with strength that I think we're watching one of the most interesting forms of Steph Curry that we've seen yet.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's so incredible to watch, and I think Clay gave a great description of that in the post game. What did he say? He said, Steph Curry is one of a kind. He'll continue to do the spectacular and make it look effortless.
Yeah. And Draymond mentioned how much stronger he got too, I think.
Yeah.
I actually thought this was a great hustle game by Andrew Wiggins. I'm trying to come up with a term. The first one I wrote down was like a ghost star. I don't know if that quite makes sense. It's just like the guy who's sort of like he's kind of invisible, but he keeps coming through with like the plays that we need at the moment we need him. I feel like he's been doing that a lot this series.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if he'd hit that dunk last game, we might have already ended it.
Oh my goodness. I know, right?
A missed dunk is something where it's like, that sucks, but I'm also proud of him for just getting up there and giving us a chance,
That was that was near there's not a word to describe what that was. Almost
the best highlight of his career, probably.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he did. He had, I think, quiet game. But man, he had a great game today. I think. I love the way he played. And we're gonna need that same kind of thing going forward against all these other teams. We're gonna need an aggressive, smart Andrew Wiggins who's still not demanding too much of the ball.
Right.
My Lord, Draymond Green. Man, this dude went up against Jokic and Cousins, and they couldn't move him. He's 6'6". What? How did he become like this?
I know, right? He's a tree trunk.
He's an oak. He's an oak tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Because Oakland's right here.
Yeah.
There are at least 3 occasions where he guarded 2 people at once. I literally wrote down the timestamps.
Yeah.
Who else can do that? That's just unbelievable.
It's interesting being a Jazz fan too, because obviously Rudy Gobert is so, kind of impactful on defense, and yet you see the difference between a guy who's the best defender at his role versus a guy who can defend absolutely anyone and anything.
Yep.
Draymond, there's not a player that he's not your best choice to defend, probably. Maybe
it's insane.
Maybe like maybe a Kyrie, it's better to go with Gary Payton or just one of those real little guards. But everybody else, even then, Draymond can defend everybody, man. And he knows what your offense is doing. He does that Bill Russell thing of making his defense his offense, attacking you defensively to win. And he was on the other end playing like a slashing playmaker, like he is at his best. Getting into the lane, drawing contact, drawing fouls, dunks, cutting well, and getting good assists. I mean, just the combination of those two. You say what you want about his shooting, but I mean, he hit a big 3, today.
Yeah.
And,
it wasn't his best offensive output, though, because it was a little bit off at times. I'd say, 90%. So pretty good. We've seen better, but it was solid. It was solid.
You're right. But although I think his rebounding was a big part of that because he only grabbed 2 rebounds today, which means he wasn't grabbing the board and pushing it up the court, which gets him a lot of options. He was the one boxing out, that's for sure. And so you add 11 points, a 3-pointer made, 6 assists onto what he just did defensively tonight. And man, nobody impacts the playoffs quite. Some people impact them more, not very many, but nobody impacts them quite like Draymond Green.
Yeah.
He must have erased 30 points tonight. Right.
I just can't believe how a guy can guard 2 people at once that many times in a game. It's mind-boggling.
It's unbelievable. Jokic too. I gotta give props out to that guy. I think he's
at the same time, right? Isn't that crazy?
The shots he was hitting today, the kind of things you can do, his defensive impact is solid enough where I feel like he's a positive on defense. His rebounding is incredible. He's the best passing big man in the game for sure. One of the best passers in the game, up there with Draymond.
He's such a load. His
ability to hit difficult shots. I mean, if he starts hitting 40% of his threes in
my gosh, it's unfair.
And they get Jamal Murray back.
I know. I am a little worried about
that. They're going to be a monster. We're going to try and improve too. So
and they're super big. I mean, like Jamal is a pretty big point guard, and they have Aaron Gordon and Jokic. I guess
Porter Jr.
all guys are their shooting guards are the smallest guys. Crazy.
Monty Morris or Will Barton probably at the 2.
Yeah.
So that team
They
healthy.
kind of overlap. They're forced to play at the same time right now, but it'd be a tag team over there on that one. And I just go back to while we're talking about Denver.
Yeah.
If somehow Jeremy Grant could have stayed, oh my gosh, what a squad! But we're just talking what ifs. I'm just saying, I was super impressed by Denver in the bubble when they had Jeremy. Then he left, went to Detroit, wanted to be the man. Which, again, that's the culture. That's AAU American culture. KD has the same DNA as Jeremy Grant, and I can't fault them for that because, I mean, I did that one time in my rec leagues. You know, it's tough to want to be part of a system and to really suddenly mature 10 years later. And actually, KD already checked that off his list. So if we're talking about KD, you know, I can't throw the guy under the bus. I just can't, because he did the system thing and he won 2 championships and got 2 finals MVPs. Now, Jeremy Grant, that's the usual process of the young guy not going through that or choosing the hero ball instead. But if he had stayed in Denver, oh my goodness, this squad would be they'd be better than Phoenix right now, in my opinion. But
maybe although
what if, what if
for the Jeremy Grant thing, you wonder if that that same desire to be the man, to have a bigger role, you wonder if that, although the talent might be higher, if that would have I don't know if that would have. It's hard to say because Murray and Porter have been hurt for so long, but
there's that too.
That might throw off maybe not even the chemistry. I don't want to say that, but the
the funny thing is
just the goals of the franchise.
The funny thing is that, okay, Jeremy should have stayed. We all know that. But I can't blame him at the same time, which is the reason I can't be mad at the kid. But I'm, if you apply the same judgment to KD, then you would get a lot of pissed off people because they're like, oh, you should have been part of the system and this the whole is like, no, I don't want to use a cliche. Jeremy Grant should have stayed with Denver, and the odd thing is that there's a lot of what ifs. I mean, you got multiverses here.
Sure. Did they get Aaron Gordon later, right?
Maul goes down, MPJ goes down. He would have been the man at Denver anyway. Isn't that crazy?
But would they get Aaron Gordon? Would you rather have
right.
that at this point based on his willingness to play that role?
Anyways, I'm this is total Marvel.
No, yeah, that's fine. I love it.
At least we're talking about another team. We could talk about another team and go this crazy route. I don't normally like to do that because it's just, what's the point? Because you're here in this universe and you got to deal with the roster that you have now. I think it's just me. It's just me going on a tangent of how much I love Jeremy Grant's game.
He's very I don't know. He's like an old school kind of tough player. I feel,
Yeah. I love Jeremy Grant. It's almost like I wish he would have stayed in Denver, but I really don't, because then they would have been a juggernaut and probably lose to them, by now, 2 years after the bubble. Yeah.
Are you saying you're reporting that Jeremy Grant is going to be on the Warriors next year, Rich?
No, that's what Twitter would say, right?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Trade Wiggins for Jeremy. Oh, wait, Detroit would never do that. I forgot that part.
Well,
Oh, man.
hey, that's I think that kind of stuff, especially when you see people like, oh, release this guy who makes $20 million a year and sign a draft pick,
Yeah.
like this year's draft.
Ridiculous.
It's like you don't know how this works, but you're just having fun trying to put together talent. That's not really serious basketball talk. So
Yeah.
we just smile and move on. Man, it's been 33 months between July 2019, so just after the Warriors finals, and to March this year.
Wow.
That's how long it was since we won a.
It's a long time.
Sorry, just my dad telling me what to do with the computer here. And man, the world has changed so much. But the Warriors, they still play hard and they still play
Very
together.
true.
Gotta love it. They've been doing that for a decade
Isn't
now.
that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Here we are with our, the sad part is just that Andre is injured. So, but hopefully, you never know. We're
getting him his rest, man.
I feel like I just wonder. I mean, I wouldn't be able to find out until, assuming I remember to ask somebody in the organization. I would really love to learn more about Rick Celebrini. I mean, what if this is a situation where Rick goes, you know what? Maybe we should do an MRI, just see what the hell's going on in that neck, and play, and be a little bit more safe on the safe side. And they found that there's actual stiffness in there, and versus he would have tried to gut it out even as early as last year or 2 years ago or 3 years ago, right? And you just never know. Never know. It could have led to something worse.
Well, how long has Celebrini been around the team?
I think 2019 was his first year.
To the year we made the finals, or the year we went 15-50?
No, the year we made the finals, because he was there
That was the first year.
helping KD on his strained calf.
Mhm.
And the way I look at it is ultimately KD wants to play in the finals. He's going to play in the finals.
Yeah.
As long as he can walk, he can run. And that's what I would have done if I were KD. That's what you do.
He said, "Let me die out there" for a reason. So you can't question Kevin Durant's love of basketball. That's not touchable.
So that was maybe a potential black mark on Celebrini's record, but still, I think of it more as KD making the decision. So it wasn't really up to Celebrini. But nowadays, there's a lot of more collaboration, I think. And this thing with Andre, I just wonder what were the specific steps, and was there extra safety involved? Oh, an error occurred with your virtual background, so you guys get to see my messy room now. If your device isn't powerful enough, okay, close some resource intensive apps. So I should probably close the stream over here. Let's X out of that. Let me see if I can. I don't even know how to fix that. Oh, settings. Here we go. Try to do it again. Game 5? Is that it? Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, it worked. Okay.
What were we just talking about, Rich?
Oh, I want to catch up on
Celebrini.
I just got done talking about Andre Iguodala and Celebrini.
Oh, I just want to say real quick, I do think that the way the team has approached injuries, especially this year, with how many we've had to go through, there's been a lot, but the players seem to be coming back from them like fully healthy so far. Other than Wiseman. So Clay came back and was great. Draymond came back and was great. Steph's come back and was great. So whatever he's doing right now, even if it's holding them back a little bit longer, I think they've handled that pretty well this year.
Yes, sir. Oh, Amy says, "What's up?" Let's see.
Hi, Amy.
Draft picks. We'll get to that. Boxing one was awesome. How was my day? It was good. It was every game day is kind of busy, especially when there's morning shoot around. Just one thing after the other, and I'm not even physically out there. I'm just trying to track everything, and man. But it was fun today to, kind of. If you look back on today, everything that happened, so much happens when there's morning shoot around on a regular day. Let's see. Oh, I mean, we could talk about Memphis. Do you have any other takeaways?
Oh yeah, just a couple. And then I was
Okay,
going
we'll
to
come
talk
back.
about the next series.
Bruce, remind us if there's something in the comments you want us to talk about, feel free to duplicate your comment. And then
Yeah, absolutely.
after Dean's done with the takeaways, let's do the giveaway.
Mhm. I just want to say we were up by like 14 or something in game 3, and then went down and came back and won it by 5. We were down 17 or something in game 4, and came back, got it up to 2, and then lost by 5 again, I think. And then obviously back and forth game today. We went into the 4th down 8 and won it by 4. So this is incredible momentum and confidence, especially for these young guys. 80% of Andrew Wiggins' wins in his playoff career have come in this series. He's played in.
Say that one more time.
80% of Wiggins' wins in his playoff career came in this series.
Wow.
So he has 5 playoff wins in his career, 4 of them in this series. He's played in 10 playoff games. So even he, obviously is going through something kind of new. And that kind of also him, Jordan Poole, Kuminga's limited minutes here and there. Looney, who is obviously much more of a veteran, but still a young guy. They've all ridden Gary Payton, Otto Porter. They've all ridden the ups and downs of being anywhere from high-level role players to rising kind of stars, but not those established, consistent superstars like Steph, Clay, and Draymond. They've ridden the ups and downs extremely well without getting frazzled or, they've been kind of, what did Kerr use today? Unflappable? Unfazed. Mm-hmm. They've been kind of unfazed for what's going on and just focused on what the team needs. And someone brought up Jordan Poole's elbow. I think if he has to miss a game, we'll hear about it. Otherwise, this is the playoffs, and teams are much more spy-like and not always very open and honest about what's going on. But Jordan's a young guy. I think he'll be okay. And the 2 thoughts I had for the next series, real quick, are the Timberwolves and Grizzlies are both more talented teams against the injured Nuggets, at least. But they're also younger. And I wonder if that might help Kuminga, Moody, even Juan Toscano-Anderson, Damian Lee, some of those guys, Poole too, have a little bit easier time at playing against people who are more their peers. Because the Nuggets, if nothing else, were veteran heavy, I think. Right? Yeah. I just think that might be a little bit more favorable. And then I think there's a real debate on which team you'd rather face too,
between who and who?
The Grizzlies and Timberwolves. Not that we can decide, of course, but I'm just saying, there's interesting implications for either team.
Friday, Timberwolves. Okay, yeah. I would rather face the Wolves, but I don't see the Wolves moving on past Memphis.
Yeah.
I just don't see it happening.
I think they're going to win the next game, actually, because I think this series is
to
go
possible.
7. Yeah. But then I think the Grizzlies are going to win it. With that being said, our perimeter defense Wiggins and Peyton, and if he's healthy, Iguodala is a very good defender. Curry's obviously been doing all right, and the difficulty of guarding the Curry, Poole, and Thompson in the backcourt. I think that might, although we've had some problems with them, I think that might kind of work a little bit easier against a Grizzlies team that doesn't have the same big man who can attack us offensively like Karl Anthony Towns can, right? Because now we're playing small ball a little bit. Even if they have Jaren Jackson Jr. out there or something, he's a good rim protector and everything, but he's not Karl Anthony Towns, like able to drain threes and dribble and things like post up, shoot fadeaways, things like that.
I could see. Okay, yeah, I could see concerns about the Wolves that revolve around Cat. For sure, I can see that because he dominated that one game. Like when
he's been inconsistent.
Yeah.
But
I mean, it's those young, like someone's saying in the comments, they lose focus. It's that young mind where you lose focus, and you just go based on instinct that you've only known this type of instinct for this many years, and you just haven't been around the block enough, not enough veteran years yet. To not do those instinctive things, to think about more the higher IQ play, the smarter play.
He's like 27 though, but
what's that?
Yeah, Cat's a little bit older though.
So yeah.
But he hasn't had any. I mean, he's in Minnesota. Yeah, he's hardly had any experience with the playoffs. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think the Timberwolves would be a better matchup for the Warriors than the Grizzlies. All I'm pointing out is that even with facing probably the tougher team, there may be some aspects of it that the Warriors are going to heavily look at what the Timberwolves have been doing and try and apply that with greater veteran know-how and better shot making, things like that. But I don't know. I just think it's interesting thinking about, like, if you can think about why the Timberwolves would be a different matchup, you might be able to figure out how to attack the Grizzlies' weak points.
Yeah. Well, the only problem I see is when I observed yesterday's game. They played yesterday, right? Was it Monday?
The Timberwolves and Grizzlies? I think they played yesterday, yeah. Ja Morant hit the game-winning layup. Yeah.
Right. When I saw them play, it was just – I feel like the Grizzlies are playing down to the Wolves level, kind of like, okay, it's like – not the JV squad. That's disrespectful to the Wolves, but just a frenetic young team we're playing against, and they just Anthony Edwards will throw up crap, and he might make 3 in a row, but then he might take 3 bad shots in a row, and it's like a pickup type game, and you get into that. We've seen this in the regular season for the Warriors. Where Steve, after the game, they go, we're playing a pickup game with these guys, and we got to get away from that. So it'd be like, playing OKC in the regular season. It's like you don't want to get into that, but Minnesota kind of makes you play that way because they're so frenetic and just playing on instinct. And so the Grizzlies are still young enough to kind of play that style. And I just feel like when they see the Warriors name on our jerseys, they're going to perk up a little, and they're going to be a little bit more locked in, and they're going to be like, yeah, we got to execute the game plan because these are the Warriors. And, I want to beat the Warriors so badly, and it's going to be a little different. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything from the Minnesota series that can really be applied to the potential Grizzlies Warriors series, because they could Memphis could turn into a different type of team, because they're making all these mistakes, like silly turnovers. And one other thing I noticed, Desmond Bane and Dylan Brooks kind of just doing their own thing. It's like, wait a minute, don't you guys have a pecking order? Like, get the ball to Ja, then Desmond, maybe you shoot, Dylan, maybe you shoot. But late in that game, it's like Desmond Bane will just shoot it, or Dylan Brooks will just take it. And I'm sitting there going, can they do that against us, please? Like, it just seems there's no pecking order there. But then again, I think it's the frenetic style of Minnesota that's playing a role in that. Also, Ja's not 100%. He said his knee's still sore. I forgot where I saw that, but it came from pretty credible source. I could look it up on our Discord, but maybe that's why. Maybe they know Ja's not 100%, so let me just take Dylan Brooks. I could take this guy. Normally you'd want to run it through Ja, but I don't really watch the Grizzlies that closely usually. That was just something that I was wondering why that was happening. And I was thinking, well, if Dylan and Desmond want to go on their own against the Warriors, against us, I'm all for it. Like, go ahead and be a loose cannon. So it's a little puzzling for me to see that.
Yeah, I wonder if they can't, if a veteran team can't frazzle them too, though, by playing that same kind of chaotic, frenetic kind of style. I know they're going to bring.
We have our own. Yeah, we have our own organized chaos.
Yeah, well, we have organized chaos.
Yeah, organized
just
chaos,
disorganized chaos.
Did I say disorganized? I meant organized.
No, I meant the Timberwolves are they're a little bit disorganized in their chaos. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I like that. I'm glad to see that Steven Adams has been able to be kind of played off the
irrelevant
a little bit by the Timberwolves, because I think that means it's going to be small ball versus small ball, us versus them. So they can beat us. They did last year. I know we didn't play, but they're a dangerous team. They're the second best team in the NBA by record. So it's not going to be easy. But after a 6 or 7 game series that was way closer than anybody thought, going up against a rested Warriors team, we will be starting off in Memphis, though, too. We'll be starting off on the road. So that's
yeah.
I think this is probably going to be. Well, let's say the Warriors are going to try and win it in 6, right? Try and take game 1, because it's going to be hard to win 3 in a row against them. Hold home court, and so they win game 2 and game 5, and then you try and close it out in game 6. So, that's a pretty difficult road against a team like that. But again, they're young, and hopefully they're going to be pretty tired from this Timberwolves series. But you never know. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep, that's why we play the games. I always like to say, why don't we hurry up and do a giveaway real quick? But that's good stuff. I love talk about little contrarian type things that I notice that maybe sometimes might be crazy, but you never know. So I'm going to take this whole thing. Okay, let's go to the random dice. I gotta research a better way to do this. Dice roller, yay! It's only 3. Only got to do that 3 times. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. There it is. Well, I rolled a 3. You got to trust me on that. And now I'm just going to paste everything in here. 2,742 lines. Each comment has like 4 of them. So divide by 4. Almost, what is that? 7. Almost 700 comments. That's pretty cool. Bro, how is that a foul on JP? No, that is not the winner. I want to try and find there may be, we had a whole first half of negativity, myself included. So half of these comments might need to sort through. Okay, here's the winning comment goes to. I don't really see one off the top of my head right there, so I'll roll again. I don't really see anything right there either. I need to see something jump out at me. Woo! How about woo? Yeah. That's good enough. I like that.
Yeah, of course.
Let's find woo. Oh, Dre already won though. Okay. So let's find another winner. See if I can see something. Oh, Warriors fight to the end. I like that one. That's a good one. Just got to jump out at you like that. Foster Kerr Marfo, a newbie, wins again. Man, we a lot of newbies winning. Foster Kerr, are you still here? You won the giveaway. Let me write that down on my scratch pad. We also need Arturas, Kalia, Foster Kerr. What is that? Oh, wrong one. Here we go. Foster Kerr Marfo. Interesting handle. Where am I going here? Oh, my Gmail. Yeah. Arturas, Kalia, Dre. Hopefully Dre emailed me.
I think Winchester's comment here was great.
Leon, no.
See it up here?
Foster Kerr and Kalia Leon. Kalia. Oh, Kalia's here. Are you here? You won last game, Sunday. I haven't actually checked my email since then, so put giveaway somewhere in your email so I can search on it. Let's see. Check all mail. Wow, I get too much email. That's the problem. But still, okay. Oh, this includes spam. Let's see. Kalia. Nothing. Dre. Hey, Dre emailed me. I got your email, Dre. Woohoo! Typing an email to Dre, trying to get his zip code. That's the first step. And then also choosing the prize from the Google Drive. Did we get a response from anybody? Foster Care. So, if we see Foster Care, if we see Kalia, there was also Arturo. I mean, I got all these. Maybe we ought to just go 2 winners every time. Yeah, let's go 2 winners. Because I feel like I'm having too many giveaway winners in a row that we haven't been able to get a hold of. So I need to have a backup every single time. So let's do the randomizer one more time. Let's find a good comment. Oh, does Steph want to blow a 3-1 lead, man?
That's not a winner.
Right there.
Forget that.
GP2 was great. How's that? Was that Duke Talks, maybe? I don't know. Michael Kiko. Wow. We had to save Michael Kiko a couple times. He's like the only giveaway winner that's ever been timed out. Are you still here, Michael Kiko?
Still positive.
Are you still here? Well, even if he's not, I've got it written down. Winner, chime in. I gotta write that down here. Michael Kiko. Okay. Anything else to talk about?
I wanted to point out a comment here by Winchester, who's been great tonight. You've been great, man. He said,
everyone's going to win eventually.
Mm-hmm. He said, I think a huge part of attacking and imposing defense is drawing fouls and forcing them to get uncomfortable, make them angry at the refs, have to play softer or risk free throws from Steph or Poole or Clay, etc. I think that's a great point. Just in terms of like how to utilize the offensive talent maybe that we have on the team right now.
Yeah.
Hopefully get some free throws too. Once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Let me read that one time. Oh, right. Force. Yeah. So tonight we had to make the extra pass to get it to Dre for the dunk, and we had extra pass to GP2, and then the layup to GP2. Sprinkle in a couple, GOAT layups by the GOAT, and beautiful layup by Clay going past Jokic, as I recall. Yeah, going at him and not settling for threes. Poole was a little bit off his game tonight, but I kind of credit Denver for that. Did a good job. Denver played pretty good defense overall. I mean, good thing we got the GOAT there.
Yeah.
To scissor his way through the defense.
Oh, Curry, man. He
2 straight games.
He's better than he was back in the day. He's better right now than he was. I don't know if we're gonna win the same level, but he's so much more of just a monster to have to deal with, an actual physical handful to deal with. With his low center of gravity, strength, and just the shot making quickness. He's so good. Jordan Poole, I will not ever worry about because he's the hardest worker on the team. And I gotta tell you, Rich, that's why I'm comparing him to Kobe. I'm not saying he's as good as Kobe, although I'd rather tell him, hey, you're gonna be Kobe rather than you're gonna be some role player.
Well, this is exactly. I'm glad you brought that up because Let's Go Warriors. This is where I want people to feel comfortable making those, quirky compliments. Honestly, you get excited about it, and if you were to say that on Twitter, you would get bullied on. If you were to say that on Reddit, you would get bullied on. Anywhere else.
If you would have said that about Kobe when he was 17, 18 years old, before he did anything, and he was playing in the social media era, you also would have been bullied.
Yeah.
Because they think they're right always about everything.
Yeah. So this is where you can feel comfortable, confident, and supported for any praise that you want to give to one of the Warriors or anybody, really.
I'm not sure you agree with what I said, but we're just having a calm discussion about a player that we both want to succeed. We love watching, really enjoy him as a person too.
But the thing is you talked about it some more, and I started to get it. You were saying,
oh, really?
18, 19-year-old Kobe, right?
Yeah.
Then I was like, oh, right. The quick development there.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
also
And
crazy.
being yeah.
Quick development, but then Draymond's
And the
right.
rocky start too. Yeah.
If JP didn't have a good G League, if he played below average in G League, that could have been it.
I don't think his career would have been over, but
he could have some second chances. Yeah.
I think there's no chance that he would have. I mean, he might have stayed on the Warriors, but there's no chance that he would have been getting 20 minutes a game.
Yeah.
But the confidence and work ethic came through, as it always does. So I'm never going to worry about Jordan Poole until I hear that he's not working the hardest on the team. And Winchester, man, thank you. You don't have to thank me. Thank you for coming in here and just choosing to try at least to thinking a positive, kind of uplifting, calm way that we're promoting here on the channel, man. It's great to see other people maybe feeling a little bit different experience on social media than the normal social media environment or atmosphere or something.
And amazing TV. I did note. Did anybody else notice that Steph kind of lost his dribble a couple times, but didn't turn it over? But it was like it got me a little antsy. But I also credit Aaron Gordon for doing whatever he could to disrupt. Of course, the GOAT. He came through in the end because that wasn't happening in crunch time. But yeah, it felt like a couple times, and then who else had that comment where a Draymond 2 times in the series hit a guy on the head? That's funny.
Yeah, he nailed. Who did he hit today? Otto Porter.
Otto,
yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. Well,
I
Clay
don't know
was
what
talking
you
about
do.
that. Clay was talking about that
Oh.
at one point when he was out. Do you remember that? He was asking players like, "Has Draymond ever hit you in the head in practice or something with the ball?" And
This was what, yesterday?
no, this is God. Was it last? I don't think it was last season. I think it was this season. But Clay was still injured. He was talking about it, and then we saw it happen twice.
Oh man, I missed that, or I can't remember it. Just
There's so much Warriors stuff going on all the time. But
yes,
Steph
was that?
shot.
Oh, was that interview with Grant Liffman of NBC, or was that a different interview with Clay? Because that one just came out.
I feel it was no. This isn't. Clay was still hurt. He was coming back from his comeback. So this was.
But he didn't do that many interviews when he was hurt, so maybe it's buried in one of those.
I feel like he was. Man, I can't remember where I saw it, but I'm sure somebody will be able to find it out there.
Let me know.
Yeah, I'll try and figure out where. I'm sure you have all the clips anyway, Rich.
Yeah, the confidence. Did you guys listen to Damian Lillard? Had something with Colin Cowherd, and there was a part of the podcast with Colin Cowherd, which I think came out today or yesterday. Damian Lillard said that Jordan Poole was like super overly confident, was talking trash to Dame, and this was when JP was in a groove, and I think it was COVID year, and he had a good game against Portland, and then the next time they were in Portland and Dame dropped 60 on us. I think it was in Portland.
Yeah.
And
I remember that.
Next to Jordan Poole, and Lillard was giving Draymond this look like, yo, why is he talking like that? But it made Dame notice JP, and he basically complimented it. It's just a irrational confidence. I think that's what Steve's called it.
Mm-hmm.
Just an irrational confidence.
And you need a little bit of fire on your team, and I think it's cool that Jordan.
Yeah. That is rare these days.
Yeah, Jordan has both fire and shot making ability, which is nice because a lot of the other guys who've been a little bit fiery on the Warriors have been Draymond and some of the big defensive kind of centers that we've had. Curry can get hot, but he's so calm all the time, that it's not like that Jordan Kobe just like raging kind of, like that all the time, I wonder if Jordan can I don't know, just really have that kind
That
of
is very Kobe-ish, isn't it?
Yeah, explosive kind of, like not joy that Steph has. More like, I don't know, that old school killer instinct kind of style. I wonder if he'll develop more like that, or maybe he'll be, maybe he'll be more like, I don't know, like a Tim Duncan or Bill Russell or something, just a real quiet kind of like a Kawhi. I don't think so though. I think he'll go with more of the fiery
JP?
killer. Yeah, JP. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder, does he still talk as much as, so I can kind of see the JP versus Dame Lillard dynamic. I wasn't there. No one was there. It was COVID year, except the players. But is he still doing that irrational confidence now and talking trash, or does he wait until the other team talks trash? And I wonder.
Yeah, which is to saying, it's very Kobe-ish, which is actually a great double meaning, Kobe-ish, right?
What do you mean?
But
Kobe.
ish is like a substitute for the SH word, and it's also Kobe-ish.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. I don't think Kobe talked that much. Jordan talked mad trash. So did Bird.
Yeah.
I think Kobe was a little like that was the whole Black Mamba thing. Was it attacks without provocation and doesn't care about your emotions.
Oh, nice, nice.
So, but I don't know. I think what Jordan's going to have is fire. I think he's going to be a fiery personality who can get buckets, and fiery personalities who get buckets they're a lot of fun, man. This team is so much fun to watch. There's so much fun to root for, and they're just I can't remember the last team that had this level of talent and such low ego, man. It just
We haven't even talked about
Bio 56. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up? Oh, speaking of Kuminga, hey, what do you know?
Yeah.
Do you think Kerr will use Kuminga a little more against the Grizzlies? Oh, I think yeah. The younger team. Yeah.
That's one of the things I was mentioning about the younger teams is that it might give even Kuminga certainly and hopefully even Moody a little bit. Not that Kerr's going to play him heavy minutes, but hopefully that will allow the team to be able to use a little bit more of the young depth that we have. Absolutely, I think that might be a benefit.
Except the Moody one. I don't know how you fit him into Mike Brown's spreadsheet. I mean, I love the guy, and if it were the regular season, I would say yeah. But in the playoffs, you're trying to.
You might get him a little bit of Bielitsa, and if Iguodala's hurt, a little bit of those minutes, because you don't need quite as much size, and you need that same wing defense at least. And Moody's tough; he crashes the boards, plays hard in defense, not a big fouler. So give him a little shot. Yeah,
Moody versus Bane or Dylan Brooks.
Oh yeah,
those two guys, they just, especially Dylan Brooks. If Rebecca's
Moody
watching
versus
this,
Bain
I
and
don't know
Kuminga
where
versus Brooks.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, I respect Bain a whole lot. Like even the shots he was making in the Rising Stars game, it was like, man, stop making so many shots, dang it. But he's making them, and then he hit that record 2 straight games with 7 or more threes. Only other guys that have done it are Steph and Clay. That's an unbelievable, stat. That's pretty good company right there. And it's just like, I hate it when he hits those threes, but
I was
much
looking at
respect.
draft prospects in 2020 because I was hoping I wrote these down on my phone a little bit. I was hoping that the Warriors would get the number 1 draft pick and we would get Anthony Edwards back in the 2020 draft. And then I wanted to draft Evan Mobley this last year's draft if we got a high enough pick. So feeling pretty good about those picks, even though we didn't get them. But I was looking through other guys in the the draft areas, Tankathon and places like that, NBA Draft.com or net or whatever. And I was looking for another dude who had a similar body size to Edwards, 6'5", 225, and I ran across Desmond Bain in the 2nd round. And I watched some of his highlights at TCU thinking, oh, this guy might be okay. And suddenly he's like starting on the 2nd best team in the NBA.
Yeah.
This generation of basketball is crazy, man. There's just
out of nowhere
overflowing with talent. All of a sudden.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's
just amazing. I mean, did the Grizzlies, did they envision this? Like, I mean, and we've hated Dylan Brooks ever since because of his physicality on Steph during regular season games and whatnot, and just them not being very humble, just like Amy's saying. But like, where do you find? How did you find Dylan Brooks? How did you do that? And then, how did you find Desmond Bain? How did you make it fit like that? Or is Ja that great? Like, just to mesh everybody together like that? Or is Taylor Jenkins that great? It's just amazing. 2nd best record in the league.
Was Jerry West part of that franchise at one point?
Oh, a while ago.
Was Jerry West part of this franchise at one point?
Oh, yeah.
He taught these teams
maybe
how to find talent, I think.
Yeah.
How to develop talent and like, hey, work with the players that you have. Don't worry about treating them like assets. Just make them better basketball players and everything else will work out. Make them confident, happy basketball players who have a realistic understanding of what their role is going to be and a chance to meritocratically rise through the ranks, and your team will do well. All these bad teams, man, they're almost always either such small markets that they have a hard time competing, although Memphis and and some other organizations out there, are kind of proving that wrong. But a lot of it's just like the Knicks, man, and a little bit honestly, coming for the past couple of years, the Lakers, they're just giving away players for one sure thing and having no backup plan, or kind of living off a reputation a little bit. It's just not the right way to approach an organization. You approach an organization as if you're relying upon the talents and skills of human beings, not video game characters, not stocks on the Wall Street that you can just trade at whatever rate without, emotions. Like, these are people. And when you draft them out of college, you know what you're doing, and you give them space to grow as people and as basketball players. your organization is going to go in the right direction. Doesn't mean you're going to win a championship, but you're going to have a good place to work. You know, I think it's incredible that other teams haven't figured that out, but it comes from the top, man. It comes from ownership down, the environment, you know. So sorry,
Yeah,
that's a little bit.
and like a team like OKC, I just noticed they have the 4th pick. Like, how many more years is this going to take? Like, when did they just say, okay, it's time to like start to be good now? That part I don't get. I don't even know how many years it's been now. 4 or 5, it feels like. I don't know.
For OKC?
Yeah.
Since what?
Stockpiling all the draft picks, and I mean they've got a pretty, young, talented crop there, but when do you like, are they looking for a marquee free agent and then you surround him with all this good young talent, or how does this work?
I think they'll probably try and capitalize in some year where they have a high number of draft picks and a high draft pick. So like both quality and quantity. And then you try and use that huge amount of cap space, get a veteran maybe along with draft picks, not have to give up any of your young guys, bring in, a player who might want to, I don't know, change teams at some point. Do sort of a Chris Paul type thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah, they made the playoffs with Chris Paul. Do that again with a little bit younger player with some higher draft picks and use the rest of the picks that they have packaged together. Because I don't think they can use all of them. So I imagine that's what they're going to do, is combine them at some point once they've found a young player they can hopefully try and build around. That would be what I would do, with those assets at least.
Yeah. Okay.
Elijah, who are you talking about?
Oh, he's talking about Belly. Why didn't Belly play?
Yeah.
I thought he would have got manhandled tonight. As the series goes on longer, it gets more and more physical. That's not good for a guy like Belly, who is more of a finesse guy. But so he had more of a role earlier on, which is fine. You need
if
guys
Belly
like
can hit 2 or 3 threes and get 3 assists and a couple boards, he has done more than enough to help this team out. That's all we need. He just needs to be good in that and do it for a couple minutes, not be a liability on D. So, but tonight, obviously, we put Looney on Cousins a little bit more, I think, which I had heard about from the Lockdown podcast. I think someone suggested it there too, that you start Draymond and Jokic and then bring Looney in to deal with Cousins a little bit more. And Cousins played great, but it did help. Is Clay in 100% basketball shape?
well,
no.
We're looking at defense.
He's coming off 2.5 years injury still. So I think next year you'll start to see Clay's explosiveness come back. But he's at a level where he can play offense and contribute defensively in a winning role. I mean, he was going up against Jokic a lot of tonight, which is insane. But that dude is so strong, and so I think Clay's good. I'm happy with the way he's playing. Let's see.
You know how Draymond said that he went up to Jokic and said, "Thanks for making me a better basketball player." It was ultimate compliment. But if I were Jokic, I'd be like, "No, I don't want you to become a better basketball player. I want you to stay the same and not improve." So that, But that's what I would have said. I wonder what the actual exchange was. I just thought that was fun.
No, I think Draymond just doesn't throw that out there. Jokic is an absolute monster. I mean, you saw the type of shots he was hitting today. I mean, they were just – it felt like as long as he flicked the ball towards the hoop and not anywhere else, it had a chance of going in. Like no matter what, he could have thrown it off the other backboard, and it would have like bounced off the ground and gone in. Man, he was what an absolute unique monster of a basketball player, man. Who else can play like him?
I know, right? He's like a more nimble Arvydas Sabonis, obviously, with the ability to hit consistent threes in your face. Man, I don't know that we've seen a guy like that. It's just so massive.
It feels like he's Larry Bird in Shaq's body.
I know, right?
Which is ridiculous.
I mean, actually, Shaq was bigger than that, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he was bigger.
That's just credit to Shaq. So
I mean, like a center-sized player with Bird's skills, but I mean, in this game, he's pushing dudes around in a little bit of a. I mean, Shaq is so big, but he's got a little bit of that. Just like I am way bigger than anybody else on the court. I mean,
he's just so nimble and light on his feet. It's just, golly. Yeah.
Jokic is the actual unicorn. Yep, you're right again, Winchester. That's a great call, man.
Man, can he get better? I mean, shoot, like
he's gonna start hitting more threes.
What are you gonna do?
Sure. I don't know.
It's gonna be tough.
We're gonna try and sign him. That's what we're gonna try and do.
Yeah. Well, at least we got Draymond. Yeah.
Hey man, I'm not. This team is so much fun. I'm not worried. And hey, maybe we'll have Wiseman too. Yeah. Maybe he'll be. Right. I think Wiseman's going to be more Embiid than Jokic throughout his career, but I mean, we could get quite a bit better. Yeah. IQ, size, finesse, heart of a champ, absolutely. I think his mid-range is okay, but his three-pointers got to improve for him to be even better. Can I imagine Draymond and Jokic on the same team passing the ball to Steph, Jordan, and Clay and the other guys with Jokic setting those screens? Yeah, I can imagine that. I'd love to see it.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Let's take a look at Jokic here.
Are you looking at his salary?
First age, then salary.
He has the same salary as Wiggins right now.
Same salary as what?
Andrew Wiggins. It's the exact same contract.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's gonna get the max over here.
Yeah. And he's not even gonna be. He's gonna be worth way more than that.
So this is wait. So how many years is he coming into his 9th year? Oops.
He was in the 2017. 2017.
Let's see. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, he was a second rounder though. That's why. 5, 6, 7.
Are you looking for Jordan?
Jordan Poole?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. I was just seeing if he was going to be. He's not even first rounder though, so it all. goes out of the norm. The usual path is 3 years plus the 4th year team option plus the 5-year.
But the thing is,
9-year veteran, and then you're a free agent.
Could you just scroll down all the way to the bottom of the screen of Jokic?
All the way down? Okay.
Yeah.
Way down here?
I'll go up from there.
What are you looking for?
Up a little bit more. It's going to say where he was signed and stuff like that. It'll be above these questions, I think. If you look. Here, keep on going. Oh, is that it? They should show.
5-year max, July 9, 2018. Yeah, so he's got 2 more years left on his current contract. That's that's why he's 3 years plus 5.
I think that's a rookie
second rounder
minimum, right? But second round picks are non-guaranteed, so I think they would have signed him to the rookie minimum contract probably for back then or whatever that is. If he started playing well. But I remember you asking about Jordan Poole and like where he was drafted. I don't think once a team wants to resign a player, it matters as much where they were drafted as much as like what kind of things they've accomplished in their career. Like I think there might be differences for if you made a all NBA team or something like that, before your rookie contract was up. So I think the Warriors have bird rights, and that's kind of what they would resign Jordan Poole with. It would be, I think, bird rights, first round pick. So whatever they want to negotiate with him up to like the normal rookie max or whatever it is, I think they can do that. I don't think it matters where he was taken in the draft.
Oh, okay.
I might be wrong about that though. So
yeah,
I'll try and figure it out, but a little bit more.
Go get superstars. We can't really do that.
It's the playoffs right now. Let's focus on that.
Yeah, all that too. Where are we here? Okay, so a lot of Jokic talk. Will Wiseman be on the Warriors next year? Yeah. Well, would they consider trading him? Who's going to want Wiseman in a trade? When your stock is that low, who's going to want to trade for you?
I'm not completely sure about that actually. I think there would be teams that'd be willing to take a bet on Wiseman, but it's probably going to be a bigger trade alongside Wiggins rather than just Wiseman by himself. If there was a team that was going to move him, so obviously the Warriors would be getting some of it back. But again, it's the middle of the playoffs. Wiseman's not playing. Looney's our main center. Let's talk about this during the offseason just a little bit more, because we don't. If we get swept by Memphis, that's different than winning a championship. It's just going to put us in a totally different position in terms of what our offseason is. We're going to have to look at what we need going through the playoffs. Hopefully, winning a championship, maybe saying what knocked us out. Whatever it is, it's we can't even know what the team's going to do next because we haven't seen the finish of the season yet. So,
yeah, there's that.
We will get to that.
Also, last time you were on, which was Sunday.
Yep.
Didn't we come to the deduction? It wasn't so much a conclusion as it was like a deduction, Sherlock Holmes style, that well, we don't know for sure, but it wouldn't surprise me if Wiseman was 100% right now.
Yeah.
Swelling's gone. If the regular season was 100 games, then he would be getting back out there on the court again. So he may very well be 100%.
Yeah, we were talking about this, and the thing that I remember saying was, Kerr said he needs 1,000 reps. He needs a summer camp and a training camp, and time to get actually integrated into the team, because he's not a vet. He's not Clay or Draymond or Steph, who, even if they're injured for however long, can come back and know how to play. He's not Iguodala. He's played 42 games in college and the pros throughout his life. So that's half. That's a little bit more than half a season. So just throwing him into a playoff rotation, all the pressure that's coming from that, I think there might be something to that. Because I'm not even sure. I'm not sure how a meniscus keeps you out for a year.
Yeah,
it doesn't seem.
That was the
likely.
other part of it, where we're like, have we ever heard of a guy with a meniscus problem that like you're saying right here, wasn't legitimately healthy? And I haven't heard of that.
No.
And so he had a setback, and the setback was terrible timing. And then you have the playoffs, and Steve's been around the block, so he knows the playoffs are a different animal. You don't see Jamal Murray coming back in the playoffs. You don't see Ben Simmons or Zion coming back in the playoffs either.
Great point.
It'd be crazy for this kid to try and come back.
Yeah.
And so that's why they shut him down, which then it makes you think that he's not 100%. And so that's why I started thinking, well, do you draft a backup center? And then you start, all these dominoes fall.
Yeah.
But what if he's actually okay, and it was just bad timing with the playoffs. So now you think he's really, my light just went out. Now you think he's damaged goods. But he's not damaged goods. He's just inexperienced, but not damaged goods, right? So it's a whole different mentality when it comes to judging Wiseman in that regard. And I think that's probably the right one. But we won't really know until we're supposed to know.
Yeah.
And maybe it just depends who we draft. Like if we don't draft a center, then I think that may clue you in to something. But who knows?
Well, I think I'm just bringing up James Wiseman's stats here real quick. So he had 1, 2, 3. He missed 11 straight. So he started off the season, played every game, missed 11 games in a row, and then played a bunch of games between late February and early April back then. So that's 32nd, 53rd game of the year out of 72. And in that second stretch, because after that he missed the rest of the season, this whole season. At that stretch, his plus minus was negative 6.3. He was averaging 3 fouls, a turnover and a half, and only half an assist, shooting 18.8% from 3. And just not, not feeling quite maybe as comfortable as he should have, as we would have liked him to be if he had been able to train with the team just from the beginning of the year. I think people forget that, like, this isn't 2K. You have to get to learn your team and your teammates, how the team wants to play, everything that's going on. So for Wiseman, who has never had that, who never had any structure in college because he played 3 games, who started off in the middle of the most COVID affected season for rookies because the whole season was affected by COVID, and there was no training camp, right? This one is a little bit more normal this year. We weren't dealing with COVID at the beginning of 2020, at the 2019-20 season. So any kind of talk about James Wiseman is probably going to have to come with an understanding that he is untrained in terms of the Warriors system so far. That time he was playing, we didn't know what was going on. We didn't know if this team was going to win or how Steph was going to play, or it was, if you remember, the games he played, they were chaotic. That was the Kelly Oubre season, throwing him in these playoffs where we are right now. There was no reason to do it. There just wasn't any smart reason to do it, I think, and we're doing okay right now. So, KD turned down millions more to allow Golden State Warriors roster flexibility. That's true. Kevin Durant has had a great impact, and I think it's sad how many people have attacked him for losing, basically. And this is not his fault. What happened?
It's the reveling in someone's misfortune, pretty much. That's a form of entertainment out there, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's you come to expect it from the national media, but you would hope that Warriors fans would appreciate, he came here and we became the greatest basketball team in the history of basketball. We're the greatest team ever with Kevin Durant, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond, Iguodala.
Yeah.
Why do you attacking him so much? What did he do?
I don't get it. Yeah. It's just that strange mentality. Man, I almost wish I had gotten a degree in psychology to kind of give me more of a background in analyzing this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway, you were mentioning, or we were talking about Winchester as well as talking about these giving a slight discount here, Steph and KD, those couple years. What's interesting to me is that we could get a little bit lucky here with Wiseman. We're probably going to take his, whatever happens, we don't know. A lot's going to happen in next year, and it's very far in the future compared to now. But let's say he's on the up and up. Team option, 4th year. Let's look at it. We could just look at it. Hoops Hype, Warriors salaries. 2021, no, wrong year. Whoops. Then I clicked on an ad because Hoops Hype decided to insert a few more ads.
Team option 23 and 24.
Yeah. So here, there it is. Yeah, right here, 12 million. In 2024 dollars, that might be more palatable than, we'll see. Don't know. A lot of things happening. Wiggins comes off the books. I mean, I'm just saying that because of Wiseman's super delayed development timeline, we could potentially sign him. What's this one? Why does he get an option after we get an option? Well, probably have to look at Spot Track instead of Hoops Hype for that. But I was thinking maybe we could get Wiseman sort of on a discount kind of because he's still developing and it's year 4 going on 5. And then we could extend him for, less than you would normally have to extend a guy of his physical stature out in year 4 or 5 and onward. I don't know.
So he'll be in a place to sign a contract extension like Jordan Poole's going to be able to do in the summer in 2021, 22.
Next summer.
23. So next summer, yeah.
It's very honestly, it's akin to Steph.
Yeah, a little bit. And I wonder almost too if the best way to build a team might be to try and get young talent and really good role players and get like their bird rights and just say forget however much you have to pay, because you can always package those contracts together for whatever it is you want, or whoever you can attract to the franchise. You get what I mean? So like even if we said like, oh, Wiseman, like his best role is in a pick and roll system or whatever, right? If you can still develop him, you can, or anybody else on the team, right? Like let's say we get Gary Payton II for next year, then we'll have complete bird rights for him. You there, Rich? I wonder what happened. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to finish my point here. You can get the bird rights for Gary Payton II, right? Then, although it affects the tax that you have to pay, you don't. There's no limit to what amount you can pay him, which means you can just create. If you find good enough players, you can just create whatever kind of contract salary slots you want. Which is always useful to have if you're going after players. Look, I don't think the Warriors are going to do a midseason trade. I think the Warriors are going to be a team that pursues big free agents, probably through a lot of sign and trade sort of mechanisms. Hey, welcome back.
Yeah. My Wi-Fi went down, and so I'm actually doing my hotspot on my iPhone.
Oh, there you go. I've had to use those.
That sucked.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm gonna have to monitor my own internet here.
Yeah.
I'm glad it kept you on. I didn't even know it could do that.
Yeah, thank God I didn't close the stream, huh?
Yeah, awesome. Better
So
than Zoom.
Yeah, really. Did you catch the point I was making there?
Wait a minute. No, I missed that part.
I was just saying, you get players like, so if we can keep Porter for 2 years or Peyton for 1 more year, we get the bird rights of those players. All you have to do is have a player stay on the team for 3 years, basically, for the most part, to get bird rights. 2 years for early bird rights, which means you can, once you get bird rights, if you don't care about the tax as much, which the Warriors hopefully won't if we're winning the ownership, I mean, you can start creating whatever salary cap slots you want in exchange for whatever other players you want to go after without having to constantly get rid of depth, right? That was the thing back in the day, right? You open up all this cap space to be able to re-sign people, but you lose a bunch of dudes.
Right? Right.
If you go more for a sign and trade or build up large numbers of cap. Yeah. Thank you, Noemi. Rich is the man, huh? 6 hours and 15 minutes of the best Warriors content on earth. Wonderful. No, we have early bird for Gary Payton though. So if we can get him for 1 more year, there's no limit to whatever contract we want to sign him to, which means we can start matching up good players' contracts to other good players around the league, right? And since we got a cash cow named after a bank as an arena, and players that are clearly players who, if you're a role player, they make you better. If you're superstar, they're actually going to increase your game. I mean, Steph Curry got Kevin Durant to have better statistics than he was averaging on his own team as the number one player. Not got him to, but he helped him get there. So hopefully with winning, with the kind of depth that we have with the young guys on cheaper contracts, role players, we were able to sign them to contracts that make it easier to trade. All those things, the spike in the cap, all those things help with this road of a little bit of kind of development and loyalty to the players we have around us. So I don't know. I think that's a huge part of the Warriors trying to get better throughout the years to come. I agree with that.
Go through the early bird again with me.
So the early bird is after 2 years of being on the same team, on the same contract, and the same team, you can offer them
you can offer them better
raises of the league average.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be like $9 million for Gary Payton II. That's an early bird. Once he's on bird contract, I think they can negotiate to a kind of whatever price they want.
So we don't have his bird rights yet, but if he comes back another year, we'll have his early bird rights.
If he plays for us for one more season, yeah. No. We already have his early bird rights. I believe. I actually have the payroll up here. Bird rights, Gary Payton II. So Gary Payton II was on the team 21-22, and next year it'll be 23. So if he plays one more season, we can sign him using bird rights to whatever contract we want. Maybe he'll go somewhere else and get $15 million a year there. But you hope that guys like Peyton and Porter might want to take the minutes and the role and the media power of the team and and winning and things like that for a couple of years in order to hopefully get a similar amount of money, but on a team that they've succeeded really well with. Winchester's MVP tonight, man. Look at these comments.
Yeah, I know. Insane.
Yeah. Exactly what Rich is trying to create, I think. Environmentally.
Oh, hold on. I haven't gotten to it. Oh, cool.
Kevon Looney, that's right. But again, we have his bird rights, so whatever the team is, whatever Kevon feels comfortable with, the team should be legally allowed to offer him that. Hopefully they will be smart enough and wise enough to do it, because we having Kevon Looney on this team has been excellent for us. I do not want to lose that guy at all.
Yeah, agreed. He's such a good guy too.
He's man, this dude's he's like a role player Tim Duncan. I keep saying that, but he really is. He's so solid.
Role player Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
Why have I not heard that until now?
Junior fundamentals. Fundamentals junior or something like that.
Yeah, role player Tim Duncan. That's awesome.
Thank you, Rich.
Dean just called Looney the role player Tim Duncan. Love it. I'm making you famous on Twitter.
Oh, yeah? At least I won't have to respond, man.
I don't know. I don't care about Twitter. Literally, we're just trying to, just in case there's people out there on Twitter that can be converted to YouTubers.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure a lot of people are looking for that. You know, might
Yeah,
be
they
in
just
the
don't know
wrong
where to
place,
look.
but I'm sure they want it. Hey, Rich, it says if we only got about 9 minutes left in this laptop here. Just
Okay. Well, thank you for, what do you call it? Doing the heavy lifting for a while there. That was pretty
well,
cool.
I'm the sixth man and he's the MVP, so I'm just here to hit a
Oh
couple
man, I don't
shots.
know about that. You're
Oh,
my
I
role
know.
player, Tim Duncan.
Well, I got Maple Pippin and role player Tim Duncan, so I'm glad you like both of them, man.
Oh, what was the first one?
Maple Pippin for Wiggins.
Oh, Maple Pippin.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. The Poole is the key to the dubs. Absolutely, man. We need Jordan Poole and Andrew Wiggins to be really, really good. But got confidence. Got confidence in this guy.
Yeah.
And an anchor.
Hang on for just a little bit more if you could, because I'm trying to get under an Instagram here.
I'll go as long as the battery is available, man.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Cool.
Even if it shuts off, I'll try and get on the comments again, too, if you're still going to go on.
Cool. Well, thanks.
Yeah.
I just need to copy the YouTube link and we're good. Boom, still going.
Rich has given you yet another 1/4 of his day to this live stream. So please hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Any other topics we need to cover, people? Last few topics. Did I lose people? Oh no, did something happen? Oh, we lost Dean. Oh, did we lose me? I don't know. Let me do a test. Lost me. No, that worked. It could be my end. I don't know. Which probably means it should be probably time to go. But I don't know. Oh, Dean's gone. Okay. Well, it's just us. Battery died. All good, Dean. Oh wow. Hey, someone. Oh, Jaguayo 56. Thank you, sir. No worries. Hope we can have you as a regular here. Thanks, Chris. Oh man, this is awesome. I want to, you know what? I'm gonna screenshot the whole screen here because, wow, I made it past 6 hours. 6.5. This is the longest. Let's see. Good night, Ryan. Thank you as well. And let's just everyone splash that like button one last time. Let's see how many likes we ended up with. 99. Oh, we just need one more like. Somebody like, and we'll get 100. Unless if I refresh. Yeah, we got 101. Way to go, guys. What else we got? All right, Winchester. We'll see you next time. Thank you, Jaguayo. And yeah, I think that's it, man. I'm pooped. We covered everything under the sun. Actually, we didn't. There's we could go down the list player by player and talk about them. I even talked about Moody on Instagram 2 Instagram posts ago. I noticed that he shot a shot and he just knew it was in, switched it, turned around, kept his hand up, just showing full confidence. And I said on Instagram, I go, is he the next guy in line after Jordan Poole in terms of Splash Brotherhood? Because we know Jordan Poole's, he's in the doorway. He's about to become knighted in the Splash Brotherhood. But who's behind him down the block? And I think it's Moody because, man, that kid is confident. Even in, I mean, it is practice, but he's like that, you know, swish, hold the pose. He knows he's on fire, turns around and like holds the pose. Like, man, that's I mean, I don't see anybody else doing that on the squad. That's something I noticed in one of the clips that I found of morning shoot around in Denver, or was it practice? Anyways, it's on our practice behind the scenes one, and it's also on our Instagram. So check that out. But so now I've talked about everything under the sun, but I was helped out by Dean. I was actually helped out by Dean during the game, you know, getting super frustrated by the Warriors in the first half. It brought me back down to earth. So appreciate you for that. And you know, I'm running on my internet is out. I got to go figure that one out. And I'm running on my cellular data, so I'm going to call it a night. So thank you all. Is KD a Splash Brother? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think he gets the designation. But KD has 2 Finals MVPs, so he's good. Yeah. After this playoffs, he would be great to have a live about salary cap. I'd want to bring in somebody who's like a complete expert on salary cap stuff. But yeah. Take care, Amy. Let's see. Thanks, Yadura. All right, Chris, thanks. All right, thank you. And we're out the door. Let's start. Moody. Good night, people. And take care, Dean. And take care. Out of here. Ooh, 22, my favorite number.